All right, guys, welcome back. Day three, Sunday morning events is gonna start off this morning with the finish up of the youth event. I want to say this is the younger bracket of kids. The other ones just finished up the older age. I want to say it was 13 and over and 12 and younger. Um, they each play with a player of their choice, whoever they signed up with. Looks like Dave Millington and Big Rick are the Rick Fortin are the two adults. We don't know the kids' names because obviously they're not running through Dark Connect. This is just a paper bracket, so we'll do our best to keep everybody informed and watch some of these youngins, the future of darts, play. I'm wondering if it's the same way as the older age group. It's kind of unique because this is the first time I've actually sat and watched the youth play. The youth, they alternate shots with the adults, and once it gets to an out, the youth has to hit the out as far as it looked like. Even in cricket and in '01, the kid had to hit the double, and if it came down to the bullseyes, he had to hit the last bullseye. So it was really cool, little unique little twist on the whole thing. So Rick playing up there on that 20 only musters 60. Talked to Dave in the hallway yesterday. He said he's been on the struggle bus all weekend. He says, I don't know if he was just being modest or not, but he said he's been, his words, bad all weekend. So
Any kids want to play in the Maine State event, see Mike Reserve, please, in the youth room.
looking to get out of that one. Oh, he tosses in a triple, so he saved himself. Looking like a really low round, and he ended up with a 62. Good for that young man.
439, Cates, Bramley, Brown, LaVoy, LaVoy, Brown,
Rick
Cates,
is all
Bramley,
over the
39.
triple, but he's just on the opposite side of it. Dave just looking to get down there. This looks like he snuck that last one in the triple for an 85. Yes, sir. Sure did. And this young lady pours in a 55 of her own, so she's down there now. And we'll see how this out thing works with the younger kids. If it's the same, if the child if the youth has to hit the out or not. And it's looking that way. She's down to 43. She comes back up again, gives herself a 9, and leaves her with 34.
32,
31.
Sergeant, McCard, Roy, Minty, Minty, Roy, McCard, Sergeant, 32. 23,
16 with her
Carter,
last start leaves her a 15.
Senoise,
I'm wondering if they're going
Whitlaw,
open out here, if they're going to allow them to hit the outer ring.
46, Franklin, Wrench, Rudge, Corey, Corey, Rudge, Franklin, Wrench, 46. 21, Kruger and Leisure, LaMarche, Neff, LaMarche, Kruger and Leisure, 21.
18 leaves him 52.
412, second call, Miskel, Cunningham,
Left him
Bruncho,
43. Now he's down to
Santana,
left
Santana,
him
Bruncho,
double
Cunningham,
tops.
Miskel, 12. 14, Wenzel, McCown, second call, Wenzel and McCown, 14, second call.
Let's see, she goes right at it
15,
here.
second
Yep, it is
call,
open out.
Dentremont and Osgood. Osgood,
Must
Dentremont,
be for the
15,
younger
second
kids. So I
call.
want to say this is the race to two legs. So that's 1-0.
444, second call,
Looks like
Leandre,
we got a young lady
second
going up there
call,
to chalk.
44. First
So,
call, 26. Welcome and Hawthorne, West and Saldo. Saldo West, Hawthorne, welcome, 26.
a little diddle action. Deep breath from this young lady, and she fires one up there. So it looks like the young man's going to go first. Team Millington going first here. This game is going to be a cricket game. A whiff on the first round. There you go. She breaks the ice, gets her partner one. Big Dave fires in two of his own. Events events for today. Of course, in the adults, in the main event is 10:30. Right now, we have the women's doubles 501 going on, starting at 11. So just getting underway. I don't even know if I've heard any rounds called or anything like that. But the men's doubles is going on right now. They just put some boards up. I'm not sure if they've even started announcing them yet. And then at 1 o'clock, we have women's singles cricket. And then at 1:30, our final event kicks off, the men's singles cricket. So we should be around this afternoon, probably finishing up this evening around 6 o'clock, 5:36. I know they said they'd like to be out of here by 7, but everything's been running so smooth this weekend. I highly doubt that it's going to take any longer than they expect. So back to the action here. We got Big Dave's partner misses one more time. Grabs herself 19 points there. She's still trailing by 4, but she gets a happy little accident into the 7 or the 16, and giving Rick something to work with up there if Dave goes ahead and closes their number up. And there it is. Into the 3 there, looking taking pointers out of the Jason Chris book of darts, hitting all the threes he can. Rick took a look at that 20 and then went right back down to the 17.
Second call, 39, Cates and Grambling. Grambling, Cates, 39, second call.
Oh, just on the outside of the wire there for Dave. Sneaks 2 in there. Could have been, looks like he was right on the wire, so he was probably hoping for 6. I'm sure he was hoping for 9, but. Oh, Rick is really, really struggling this morning. This is a good warm up event for him. Get all those bad darts out now. Right back to the points. Grabs himself another 17.
Ladies doubles, board assignment, board 13. Marrier, Turner, Lemieux, Terry. Terry, Lemieux, Turner, Marrier, 13.
Closes up
32,
the
second
20.
call. Sergeant,
Move on
Card,
down. Grab himself
Roy.
17 more points.
Card, Sergeant.
It's only a 21 point lead, though.
23, second call. Smith and Albie. Albie and Smith, second call, 23.
And you got to think Rick's going to figure this out sooner or later, and somebody's going to start hitting some triples. Still fires in 3. It's a good round for him. Looks like his partner's happy, so that's all that matters. And she's back there dancing, having the time of her life. It's 15. Oh, really luff. She fluffed that last one. Not sure where she was trying to look. Maybe at the 16s. And just dropped it. There's the triple that I was looking for. Knew somebody was going to find one sooner or later. Dave finds it on the 18, but he also grabbed himself a 17 and a 16 in the process.
Board assignments, board 28. Dauber and Brandon. Amafield and Pelletier. Pelletier, Amafield, Brandon, Dauber, 28.
Looks like he's got 6 in there so far. No, just 5. The other one must have been on the other side of the wire. Guys are running out of time. They got to start hitting their darts here. I think he was telling them, don't shoot at that. Because we only got a 6-point lead. Go get the 15. Fires in a single 16 to give herself the point lead. Oh, is that in there? It looks like it might be a trip, too. That one's definitely in there. Nice 4 mark. This is I take my lead back. Thank you very much. Triple 16, 48 points on the board right now. He's got to figure out if he wants to go up there and. Oh, he did go after, try to close that number out. Can't tell if that first dart's in there or not, but no, it wasn't. Just a little bit too high. Still not enough to close it up, so Rick is still good. He's been shooting at that 16 for about the last 4 rounds. Does hit the triple. Throws in another triple for a 6 mark. You see that little smirk he give after that second one. Damn you, get up there. Nice, trip 15. Dave goes up, hits 2 bullseyes. Rick gives the young lady 1. Needs 2 to close this out, and she does it right on her first dart. What a great dart. A lot of points on the 20s and a lot of points on the 16s for the winning team. Rick Fortin and his young lady partner. Congratulations to Dave Millington and that young man that he played with for a great run all the way to the finals. Now they should be running us. They're going to take some photos up there. They should be allowing, getting us some boards up here now for the 2 main events. Trying to look at the bracket here and see who we got warming up. There's nobody called to the board yet, but I'm sure that'll change pretty quickly. Kalika's out there playing her first match with Kelly T-Ball in women's doubles today.
24. Dagnall, Luke, Gifford, White Jr., White Jr., Gifford, Luke, Dagnall, 24.
Can hear they're starting to call more boards, so I'm sure we'll be getting another live match here, one that'll actually have the names and stuff, so we can get everything out together. As you can see, Rick and his partner are taking their photos right now. Some proud parents, I'm sure. Transition over to our sponsors, and we can get those out there to you guys. And as soon as we get a matchup, we're gonna come right back, and we're gonna go to the live action for either the men's doubles or women's doubles. Whatever they send us, that's what we'll put up next. Hey guys, just wanted to give everybody an update while the sponsors are scrolling here. Jen has gone over into the youth room. They have the Maine championships today for the youth, so she's going to go over. She's going to pull us over. It's in a different room, so she's going over herself right now to pull over some of the matches because they only have, I think, 8 kids. Sean said, like 6 or 8 kids. So we're gonna live stream that, and then we'll get back to. We'll be back in time for probably the top 16, top 8 matches of the men's doubles either way, and women's also. So, but just wanted to give everybody a heads up. We know dead air is not a great thing, but at least these sponsors can get their money's worth for the weekend. So give them a like, look them up on Facebook, all that stuff. And wasn't for the sponsors that are on the stream or on the screen right now, we wouldn't be able to do what we do. So thanks to those guys, and thank you guys for tuning in. All right, guys, they gave us a match in the men's doubles. It's going to be Chico Costales. I seen him. Let's see if we can find board one on here.
There we go. Just came up.
Yeah, it just came up. So you got Chico Costales and John Shatney versus Ron Sargent and Joe Ricard coming up. That's a top 64 match in the men's doubles. Men's doubles 501, single in, double out. They're both here. All four players are here, so they should be kicking off pretty quickly here. Sean's bringing down the house over there.
Yeah, it's early still. Hands quite aren't working yet.
Yeah, I hear you there. He's getting all his fancy Nancy buttons set up in front of him.
Yeah. I got to pretend I know what I'm doing real quick.
Cormier, Benner, Millington. Millington, Benner, Cormier, Hanlon. 24, please.
A lot of good action yesterday. We had a lot of impressive matches with, I know the Jason Brandon match yesterday comes to mind right off the bat.
Yeah, that was a very good
That
match.
was
both of his semifinal and final match were
great.
Really good matches. And keep an eye out on our YouTube channel. That's why you want to make sure you follow it, because what we'll do is we'll go through and, like you've seen before, we'll edit out the great matches. We'll take all the fluff in between out. And we'll post some recap matches, some interviews, some other great stuff for you, so you can see the highlights of the weekend.
We'll cut out some people that you usually don't see. We'll cut out some of the doubles and the outshots and stuff like that from big matches in the men's and the females in the mixed. And so kind of put up like a highlight reel type deal. It'd be kind of cool. Let these guys get warmed up here. Make sure they haven't started.
Let's see if they're starting corking yet. I would hope that wasn't it. Gonna guess that was just a warm up still.
Yeah, I think he said just 3 more. So
all right, let's see how we're
now
doing.
It looks like they're getting ready to
we're
do the fist bumps and
touching knuckles and such things here. So we should
get
be going
this
to
thing
the court.
underway. Right on the wire, just a bit outside. Yesterday in Chico's match that we had on here, one of the better numbers on the board for him was actually the cork. Looks like he's going to be a little bit further away there, so. Luckily, I said that as he was throwing and not right before.
So it'll be
kind
Ron
of jinxed him
Sargent
there.
to start us off here. So again, just to go over what you're watching, this is the men's doubles. This is 501, single in, double out.
Top 64.
I believe they're going to be corking in between every game on this one. It's not alternating start, so.
Ron kicks us off with a 55. Let's see what Chico in his flannel PWI jersey.
Is that a flannel PWI jersey?
That sure is.
That is solid. I want one of those. I could talk to Bob.
Got the PWI logo on the back.
The old buffalo plaid, as my wife would call it.
Yeah, right.
She refuses to call it flannel. Flannel is a material. It is not a pattern for everyone that is listening.
Fires in. Triples. They're just not. They're not ringing back-to-back triples here. It's like they're finding one and then they're 5 and a 3 and. There, that's a good first start. He flies way up into the double. I guess that's one way to get 100.
Left plenty of room.
Yeah. 120 the hard way. John Shatney going to look to follow up his 100 to start the game, but he's not going to be able to. He's going to go from one extreme to another, from a 100 to a 26.
So Ron's coming up, just looking to set his teammate up for a nice, easy out.
Look to get a big triple here. He doesn't. 138. It's still manageable. He can keep pecking away with Chico and them still up at 245. So no real big rush here unless Chico goes nuts. He goes trebleless, so.
Horse signs 49. Sear in black. Law, Esco. Esco, Law, black, Sear, 9.
Joe's going to leave his teammate with a 78. Nice 2-dart out. John's coming up. He's just looking to set Chico up something, but he's got to have a pretty big round here to apply pressure. That's one triple. Needs another. Ooh, slid into the 1 on that last one, unfortunately. 161 isn't out. Ron Sargent coming up to take out the 78. Brings it down to a 74. Still has a 2-dart out.
54 left, so he goes over to that 14, leaves double tops for his partner. I think me and him would get along because that's my favorite out on the board.
Chico's got a big ask on this one. It's doable, but it's a big ask. But he's got to kind of go for it with them being on a 40.
It's one of those ones you go dart by dart. If you hit the triple, great. As soon as you don't, you end up going right into that mode right there. Just make sure if they do miss that your partner's on a very manageable out.
He did get that last one in the triple though, so
yep.
He did apply pressure at least, saying if you don't hit it, I got a partner that can come in. To create a huge backboard.
He follows all three of them just on the outside on the wire. All three of those weren't bad darts.
John should be taking a look, double 18 here. No reason to split it or move on from it.
There it is.
He gets it. Oh, got a fan club in the back. Went wild right there. I like that.
Second dart. That gives...
So, should be corking again here.
That's a nice cork. Nice dart. A little bit of room in there to put it in the red eye, but you need a great dart.
Just outside.
You can hear them in the background. They're going to repeat the orders. No changes on their teams.
For everyone tuning in this morning, if you're on Facebook, make sure you like the Prodigy page, share the stream so everyone gets a chance to see it. And if you're watching from the YouTube side, same thing. Make sure you like and subscribe and set your alerts on YouTube. That way, anytime we go live, you get to catch all the dart action.
Yeah, Brizzle, all three of those darts, any one of them could have just fell down into that double, especially after the first one. A nice start there by Ron. Tons will go a long ways. And Chico looking to follow it up. Misses his last one. 81, still nothing to sneeze at. Got the 1 out of the way. Now they just got to hit 20s the rest of the way.
If you stay within, I mean, as we've been saying all weekend, depends on the skill level of the people you're playing with and against. But if you stay within 30 to 40 points, you're basically breaking even. Obviously, then it just falls down to who went first in the game because they're going to get the first shot at it. But once you start falling more than about 40 points behind, then you're starting to ask a little bit more of your teammate or yourself later on in the
even
game.
your biggest dart doesn't put you enough ahead. So Ron's going to look to fill this up here. Seems like he's going to do just that. Nice 180.
Big ton 80.
Nice 180 there. Chico just a little bit low on everything there.
He has a ton of movement in his throw.
Yeah.
When he lets go, it's his hands going left to right mid-throw. And obviously, he's an established player. It works for him, but there's just a lot of movement.
I wonder if that's Mike from Flying Irishman.
I was going to say, good to see Flying Irishman joining us again today. Appreciate that.
Oh, look like a 95. 200 runs.
Runs on and out.
The 111, he's just looking to get down there now.
He's just looking to set
That's
it up.
a great dart right there. 51.
61?
60, he had 60 left, so he went up and
Yeah.
leaves tops for his partner. And Chico's in the same boat he was last time. Don't have to go too crazy here. Just make sure you leave a manageable out. And it gets down to 155. Let's see if Joe can get into that double this time instead of just, there it is, right there.
The match up. All right, we're going to cork here for the last game. These are best out of 3, so these matches move pretty quick. What do you prefer? Do you think they should? I mean, WDF format, obviously, it grows through the whole tournament. So it can get longer, which
Yes.
WDF is, I mean, it's points-based. They're doing that for a reason because they really want cream to rise and make sure that whoever qualifies is the best possible. But, like, talking about a tournament of this format, do you think, like, at least the semifinal and final, bump it up to maybe best of 5? Because you've earned your spot that far in to give yourself a chance?
I mean,
or just keep it best of 3?
Keep it best of 3. I do like the cork every round on a best of 3
like that,
rather than
absolutely,
the alternate.
without a doubt.
But I also know why they alternate, because the WDF events are a little bit longer format, race to 3, race to 4. Like, it's you can get away with a little bit more with the alternating format. So I do kind of like the alternating format. I understand why they do it. It does make things a little bit quicker. You don't have people going up there throwing 4 or even 6 darts at a bullseye before somebody wins.
The alternating, I
Yeah.
mean the length of games.
Yeah,
You know what I
yeah.
mean? Like, in a tournament like this where you're playing best of 3 through the whole
The
tournament,
whole tournament, yeah.
I always like the idea of maybe at least the final make it a
Even-
best of
yeah, I
5,
was-
or
I
the
was just gonna
semifinal
say-
best of 5, and then final best of 5 or 7 even.
Kind of put some emphasis on like a grand final type thing.
That's
where,
what I mean, yeah.
Hey, we're gonna run it race to 4 here because you guys made it all the way to
Exactly.
the finals. I get
And
it.
the same
Yeah.
thing is also, you know, you've played that whole tournament. You've earned your spot. You hate to run into a team that's just shooting lights out, or run into a game where you're a hair off, and all of a sudden, best of 3, it's over. You've blown through the tournament, and then all of a sudden you have an off game, and your tournament's over in a flash.
Or you have 2 bad corks.
Exactly.
Cost
and then
you
all
the
of a sudden
whole-
your game's over. You've busted through the whole tournament just to be game over that quick. I'd
Here's
like to
a
see.
big-
I get it from like a. You don't want the tournament to last forever standpoint, but at least
But at
the
that
final.
point, you're at the finals. Yeah.
Exactly.
It was a big
Let's
140,
see.
but
I think
that
Ron
last
will
round.
stay. Nope, moved over. Yeah, that 140 definitely brought Chico and John right back into the game.
Chico's 140 matched Ron's 140 to start the
Yeah.
game.
John's got a hit. He really needs another triple here. Must have been covered up top.
84 scored.
Joe's just going to look to set his partner up here.
Looking for a big triple. He does get it.
Big triple there for the setup.
82 scored, so.
Chico's going to look to do the same or better. He'd like to get his teammate down to a 2 dart out instead of a 3, obviously. Brizzle, Chico's jersey is so far might be my favorite of the tournament. I've seen some other sweet ones. I always love, I don't want to mispronounce his name, Legoat?
Legault. Yeah, John Michael Legault.
Yeah. Love his, because I'm a...
I knew you would. His Lego jerseys are pretty
unabashed Lego lover myself, so lucky for him, that's just part of his name. David Fadum's jerseys are always fun. He
Yep.
always has super bright colors on his, which
The
I enjoy. So,
the Scorpion.
but yeah, I'm a big fan of that flannel jersey. That's a good looking one. John here, that single takes him out of a chance at it, so he's just got to get low for Chico.
He goes to the odd side.
112, still a 3-dart out. Joe's going to come up and just try to set up whatever his favorite out is, which looks like it's going to be tops. Last time he found a way in, went low on that one, so Chico's got to be walking up there realizing he's got to take this 112 out, otherwise there's a good chance his teammate's not going to get a chance to go up there.
This will be his last trip to the Aki, huh?
This is probably not going to be another chance at it.
After that dart.
That's going to take him out of it, yep. All right, so let's see how Ron does. Sometimes even if you're not pressured by a big round by your opponent, the fact that they didn't hit a big round almost takes you out of it more.
There it is. He does.
But Ron used the backboard. He hit it.
You can see that dart snap off of his other dart and just guide itself in there.
Set himself up a nice little wall and used it. So.
Oh yeah, Stowe Bunce is the Neon Nightmare.
Great.
His jerseys are off the chart. David Garfinkel from DJD does a great job on a lot of those guys' jerseys, but Stowe's are probably one of my favorites also.
All right, so it looks like we're going to have a bit of a break. They don't have another match called yet. On either of the streaming boards, I think they're working on getting some of the youth games played, so they might be able to bring the Maine Youth Championship out to one of the streaming boards. I think it's just going to be a matter of timing. So what we'll do is we'll throw it over again to the sponsors, and I'm going to list off all this because some of the sponsors are just board sponsors and things like that. So I want to make sure they all get their piece said as well. One sec here. So we have Maine Home Rec, Mad Monkey, Law Offices of Melissa Iglick, Greenlight Landscaping, Q-Soul, PWI, obviously, the group that puts it on, Jim F. from State Farm, Brenda Roush, Renee Ripple, Wolfman Productions, Quirk Auto, Moody's, Classic Amusements of Maine, G&G Red Rum, DMR Seal Coating and Paving, the Seacoast Open Tournament, Henry & Sons Home Improvement, New Auburn Social Club, Signature Irrigation, Prodigy Darts, Left Hand Club, the Club de Pass Temps, Central Maine Properties, Wild Things Chainsaw Carvings, the Ash Family, USA Darts, the Mad Darter, PD Drywall, Darts for Dementia, CMEDL, and in memoriam of Joey Walker, Manning Tarot, and Melissa Libby. So thank you to all of those sponsors. Every one of you guys made this tournament possible. It is an awesome tournament. It's being run incredibly well by the staff. The setup was great. Everyone that helped out, it's going smoother than smooth can be. And that wouldn't be possible without all these sponsors. So we do really appreciate it. I know the tournament staff really appreciates it. So we will be back as soon as we can get a matchup on one of these board, folks. Thank you.
All right, we're back here. We got the Maine Youth State Championships. I know one of the young men is Fitzsimmons. I'm not sure who this young man is, but that is Jimmy Fitzsimmons' son. They didn't really give us any of the names or
Say,
anything
I'll
like
go get
that,
the
but
names.
you can get the names. Sweet. Sean's gonna go do some secretary work and go grab some.
Put my hat on. I didn't comb my hair this morning.
This is game one, race to three. Went way high, but still counted for 61 points. He had a double and a single in there, so another 60 scored. All aboard the struggle bus here. Another 26. His first two rounds he had a 7, so maybe a 26 isn't so bad at this point, but he's definitely going to look to bump that up a little bit. Oh, way outside on that last one. Still had an 80 scored, kind of threw that last start away.
Blue ticket 0380957.
23 scored so far. Yeah, 28. So that's the opening that Fitzsimmons needed here.
All right, so the one that we knew was Jake Fitzsimmons.
Jake?
He's the young man in the hat. And then we have James. We're thinking it's either Hathorn or Hathron.
Hawthorne.
Hawthorne or Hathron. If somebody knows, feel free to phonetically put it in the chat for
Yeah.
us so we know what it is. It's Jake and James. We could stick with that for
Yeah,
sure.
there you go. So James is up there now. He's
Yep.
working on his 116.
Still game
Throws
one here?
60
All right,
to
still
set
game
him
one.
up with a 56. So a nice 2 dart out left there. With Jake way up at 184, just now getting to an out. So he's got a little bit. He's got at least 2 darts at an out here. If he goes, oh, he busted
Slid
it.
into the triple.
Looked like he was going to go to the 20 double 18 route.
See if he can make him pay for it.
Odd way for 65, but it does the job. He almost tripped it
slid
again.
into the triple again.
So double 18 for the match.
Prefers the double
for the leg,
18.
I'm sorry.
New blue ticket
4 or a 12.
0380963.
Not sure how, which way he wants to go about it. Yep.
And so that was a 12 score. So
Yep.
13.
Port assignments, Port 11.
That is a lot of bracelets.
He scored 20 there.
Clay Hill 11. 26 Cook.
Oh, it was a 4. So he's on top. He went double 16 at that last dart because he had it wrong. 4, 32. That's still not a lot bad leave. And he hits it with
good
his last
adjustment.
dart.
He got it. All right, so the first one's going to go to James. And is this corking or alternating start here?
Definitely
it is.
corkster.
Port assignments 24 Estel, Wah, Rule, Langmay.
Looks like James might have got just enough.
Wah, 24. 6 Lucia, Taylor, Leisure, Kruger. Kruger, Leisure, Taylor, Lucia, 6.
I think James is going to start us off here.
Dauber, Brandon. Brandon, Dauber, Moran, Kelly, 20. Second call, 33. Sourman, McGrath. McGrath, Sourman, 33. Second call. 35, second call. Brewer and Newcomb. Newcomb and Brewer, 35. Second call. 41, second call.
So even rounds to start, no hurt.
41, second call. Half hour left to sign up for
Good last right there.
That's a good
Nice
last.
last.
Sign up
put a lot of pressure on Fitzsimmons early.
0380963, 0380963.
Pulls the
James.
ripcord, goes back up top. Some sort of barrier around the 19 for both players. There we go. Finally broke that. Got in there. There we go. Let's see. Fitzsimmons moved to the 16. Nope. Decided to stay on the 19.
All right, new ticket. 0380963.
Should let James close and just start running down the board.
No, he had a happy little accident there. Gets himself a 17 after the close. Unless he,
Good 4 round.
it's for Mark. Battle back here a little bit. Looking to give himself 3 houses here. Does so, and he closes the
that's a
18. That's a
huge
great
blast.
dart right there.
Fire tag, Tynan, Munson, Bragg. 9, please.
Only musters 116, so Jake's not going to be happy with that. James is going to look to go up there and close that out. Really
Nice
take
and
a
easy
chokehold.
3.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Fitzsimmons is just going to skip over the 15 and go right to the bull there.
Looks like the writing's on the wall here, unless some very miraculous darts come
that
out.
might be another.
Might be another 51 points there, depending
accidental
on the angle of
51
that tip.
points.
No, just
No,
one.
just one.
Keeps dropping into that
Let's say
17,
another
but there it is
accidental
right there.
0380963.
And he gets another
And he
15.
gets another 15. That's a bonus 32 points right there.
Yeah.
So Jake's going to need a lot of bulls to climb back out of this.
There, he breaks
Good
the ice
last.
into the bullseyes there. Jake closes up the 20s.
Takes 20 out.
If you're going to miss where they count, I guess, right?
I'm going to figure that out one
Here's
day.
one. And he hits a 16.
Picks up another 16 points. James coming up, looking for one dart here. It's another bonus 57 points.
You can see a shake of the head like, man, did you drop that one?
That's a. You can tell he corrected on the next one because it almost hit into the triple 12.
Mm-hmm. Single bullseye here. There it is. And that's going to do it there for your
Great
Maine
game
Youth
by those young
Championship.
men. Great shooting by those guys. So that is going to make James, we're going to go with Hathron, and if we're wrong, we apologize. Your Maine Youth Men's Championship. Great shooting. I think they held up board 1 just to make sure that those guys had plenty of room to play on, so I don't know if we have anything yet on that. Doesn't look like they do, and there's the young ladies championship is going over on board 2, which is not a streaming board, but they're going to give those ladies a little bit of space, I'm sure, as they earned it. So we'll probably be on hold for a few minutes until they can get a match back up on board 3 for us. So we'll throw you back over to the sponsors. We appreciate it, folks. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and we will be back with a match for you. All right, folks, we are back with some men's doubles 01.
And not to mention, better than ever.
This is going to be Jimmy and Jakey Fitzsimmons against Colin Finnegan and I'm going to guess father, uncle maybe,
Yes. Nope.
father for sure.
Played against them both yesterday. Both times I played against them, I believe I lost.
All right, fair enough.
I played one in one event and one in the other. Actually, the dad beat me and you.
Oh, I don't think I forgot that. He unfortunately didn't have to try very hard, but yes,
No,
yes, he
yeah.
did. And so, although yes, we do, there's quite a few young men playing in this match. This is not a youth event. This is back to the men's
Yep.
01 doubles. Just happens to be some younger guys playing on the same team.
This is Jimmy. I believe this is Jake's brother. Oh, looks like we're.
Yep, we're just gonna quick update our board real quick. Bear with us, folks. Just doing a quick battery swap on the camera. Don't want to cut the stream off for something like that. Everyone will have to re-sign in. So we're here. We're updating. We know the camera's down. Just have to switch the battery out. No big deal. So you can still see the scores there. So Jimmy Fitzsimmons' team is not on and out just yet. He's just going to be looking to set up Jake. 44 scored, set him with 128 out. Colin has an out. .44 scored. So both teams basically on even playing ground here. 3 dart outs for both. You're clearly talking to me, George, not Jason. Jimmy's still looking at a 3 dart out here. Fitzsimmons' team is having trouble breaking that 100 barrier. It's like they're trying to see who can bring them as close to 100 without going over. All right, there we go. Switch the board back. We know we just have to move it around a little bit for you folks, but we got it back up and running. work for game 3.
All right, we're back here. Jakey Fitzsimmons throws a 30. However, heard his partner saying, I didn't get to see it or not, but said he had 100 left and he tried to go double bowl in that last. He did not
Well,
sound very impressed
the
at all.
Fitzsimmons boys also went back and forth to see who could get as close to not going below 100 as possible. And they went a good 3 rounds fighting over it because they were right there.
I was up there readjusting that stuff, and he just tried to go double bowl with 100. What is wrong with him? I'm like, oh boy, that's never good. Brotherly love, I guess.
Is that brothers?
I believe so, yeah.
I wasn't sure. Obviously, last name and similar look. I wasn't sure if it was brothers or cousins or what the case may be there.
Jimmy's going to go up. Try to find a triple. There it is. They've been 60, 45, 30, 26. Finally gets an 85 in there to battle back a little bit. Give him a little bit of a 5-point lead, but John says
John
it.
will fill it up.
John's.
Yep, steps over. He wants to fill it up.
Oh, hit right in the back of those darts. 120 the hard way. Unfortunate, not a bad leave, but I'm sure wherever that dart was going to hit was either going to give him 20 more points or 60 more.
Assume that was going to be another 60 for sure.
Jake hits a lot of double 20s while scoring. I've noticed that between his youth, he's always high on that 20. Oh, leaks right into that 3. Triple 1.
So John's going to come up here. Just looking to set up young Finnegan on that one after sliding into the 1. See where Collins starts off here.
We got the 24 scored out of there, but .106 left. 35. And John going to go down to the 3 here for the double 16. Oh, we got a stretcher.
Let's see if Jay can set it up.
He had 86 left. I mean, the right dart there is stay right up there at the 20, but
There's a few options. Single 13 was not one of them. Let's see if Colin can find it.
I'll tell you, he didn't miss very many darts last night in the luck of the draw. When I played against him, he shot phenomenal. He could have single-handedly beat us.
72 for Jimmy.
Last call, ladies singles cricket. Last call, ladies singles cricket.
67. Said a bad
67,
word.
Not happy. Understandably.
It's $1 for the swear jar.
Decides to go there. Let's see. See if John can put away the double two here. That's a bust. Jake on a 45. Obviously quite a few different ways to go about this. Let's see what he tries for. 11. Gonna guess that's not what he was trying for, but that's okay.
Singles cricket is now closed.
Put him on a 31. All he can do is really set up his teammate there. Not with a 20. Left Jimmy on an 11. Colin's got some time here to take this out. 3 darts. Ooh, and slid into the 17. Jimmy's going to have to throw one setup dart, which he does. And then into the 18 for a bust. So when you get this low, one slightly off dart and you're busting, you're losing your whole turn at it. So you got to be a bit more precise when you get down to these itty bitty numbers.
Gonna have to double 2 down there in the bottom of this.
Let's see. The way his darts land, that first one was more of a blocker than a setup dart.
Another bust there, looking to go into 3, and he leaks over into the 17.
It's a good marker.
Gonna go to the madhouse here.
Oh, another bust.
Busted again.
See the route Jimmy goes this time. Goes the same way with the 3 to start. Goes into the 9.
Does the same. Looking at the one right underneath our logo. Oh, he goes outside with both of them.
Now they're both stuck on a 2 here.
Less than ideal.
Not usually where you want to be. And Colin found it.
So a 2-0 win there for the Finnegans, we'll call it. And the Fitzsimmons got stuck in that madhouse. They had 3 busts in there, plenty of time to go out there, but just couldn't find that outer ring. And in this game, if you don't find the outer ring, it doesn't matter how well you score or how quick you beat them down there. So
squirrely end to that game. A lot of back and forth just outside. So we'll throw it over to the sponsors in between these matches here. We should start getting matches pretty steadily back and forth, so don't go far. We will be back shortly.
All right, guys. Looks like we got Liz Tynan and Tracy Fairtag versus Taylor Almeida and Asia Jalbert coming up. This should be a good one. An entertaining match. Four good shooters.
And this one is also a semifinal for the women's cricket event. Right? No, 01 event. Sorry, 01 event. Cricket's later. Um, yeah, we can.
Trav, the only Prodigy players playing today are Kalika and Val and Ryan. As far as I know, I might be missing one or two. I don't know who else came out.
Dumont was out yesterday. Ron Dumont was out yesterday. I haven't seen him yet today, but he was out yesterday.
Board assignments, board number 2.
And
Ladies doubles, Pantine and Murphy.
Kalika was top 16 women's doubles this morning. Val was still going in the top 8. The last I knew, I don't know how that ended up.
Can take a look real quick. Let's see. Brackets. Women's doubles. So it looks like,
Yep, she ended up losing to Liz Tynan and Tracy Fairtag in the top 8.
So she was top 8, yep.
Top 8 and the top 16. We haven't been following around Brian too much. I haven't really heard much from Brian this morning.
All right, and we're off and running. Liz and Tracy won the cork. I saw Brian earlier when he walked into the room. He's around.
He is around. I've seen him walking, but usually every time I see him, he's got to talk to me, tell me something. That's not funny, Travis. Let's not bring that up. It's a sore subject. Then, yeah, I think it was just a general question, but
All weekend, everybody's filling out tickets to, they play at Sunday singles. They win their event at 2026. For the ladies, Melissa Glick.
it looks like the girls have taken off. Liz is looking to follow up her 125. We got a 41. Asia's going to look to knock this down, kind of gain some ground.
Cola was on here yesterday rooting on her favorite players. She's back today. Looking for Liz to win this one, obviously.
There's a nice ton there by Asia. Tracy loves to work in the 19. I see her play a lot at these tournaments, and she loves living on the 19 unless she blocks it, and then you'll see her move up.
10, David Dauber. Colleen Shepard, Dauber, 10. 12, Mary Cunningham, Kelly T-Ball. T-Ball, Mary Cunningham, 12. 14,
Oh, just a straight dart there. Gets herself a 41.
22, Melissa Click, Katie White. Katie White, Melissa Click, 22. 18, Hannah Munson, Gabrielle Turner. Gabrielle Turner, Hannah Munson, 18.
Leaves 132.
26, Kirsten Dahl, Sarah Body. Body Dahl, 26. 46, Michelle Immobil, Sabrina Taveras, Immobil, 46. 40, Carol Turner, Roxanne Gonzalez,
Asia's
So
just
Gonzalez,
a little left up there on that 20.
38,
Tracy
Stephanie
Tracy
Bartolaro.
and partner's going to
Gold
have
medal,
6
Gabriella
darts at this out at
Bartolaro,
this point.
38.
That is a great first dart.
34, Carly Storo, April Thompson. April Thompson, Carly Storo, 34. 32,
Great look at
Gabrielle
it.
14
Carlin,
Great
Samantha
darts.
Johnson. Samantha
is a
Johnson,
really,
34.
really, really good look.
So
30,
Taylor's just going to be trying to
Tiffany
set
Palmer,
Asia up
Tiffany
here.
Palmer, 30.
Going to need at least 1
42,
big
Amber
triple.
Libby, Christine Rondi. Rondi and Libby, 42. 44, Valerie Bragg, Indy Keelercourt. Keelercourt Bragg, 44.
How far from Gorham, Maine? We're in the bottom corner of Maine, Trev, so I'm not really sure.
Liz first dart bangs that double.
We're just south. Oh, Gorham's not very far away, to tell you the truth. We're just southeast, very little bit southeast from Gorham. Just outside of Portland and Scarborough is where we are.
Looks like Liz probably just edged that one out a little bit on the outside of the bowl. Trevor, this is semifinal match for the ladies.
Board assignments. Men's doubles. Board 6. Sergeant Ricard Baumgartner Remick.
Liz flights into the one on that last one. Her first 2 darts were gorgeous, just a little bit low.
Fitzsimmons, Thompson, Robbins. Robbins, Thompson, Fitzsimmons, Levine, 16.
Still a race to 2. She tosses
Good
in a
ton by
ton.
Asia.
Tracy attacking the 19s like usual. 76 so far. Fires in a 95. That's a good round. Taylor looking in to get the big wedge there. Only 30 scored. Struggling in the first 2, but she'll rebound. She'll come back. With a good looking 60 there, it looks like.
Asia looking to follow up the ton with maybe another here. 60 scored.
60.
Singles. Jessica Stevens, Jessica Dreyer. Dreyer, Stevens, 20, please.
76.
Stays. Yeah.
Stays right
Another
down
95.
there. Another 95.
Same exact order as well. Slams
Consistency
that
is
first
key.
triple in.
It's a good move there. That second dart looked awful loose, even though she'd only lost 1 point.
Good first dart from Liz. Great darts. Good setup for her partner.
108, very manageable coming up for Tracy.
Men's singles cricket. 10 minutes
Asia
left.
working her way down from 271. Just the 60.
At this point, Tracy's just looking to set her up.
Yeah. She needed another odd there to make sure that she stayed. Ooh, they only scored
So
a
they got to
3. That
fix
was a
that score.
53. Yeah.
Definitely scored more than a 3. Taylor needs a good round just to apply pressure here.
With a partner like Asia behind you, nothing's out of reach as long as you set her up on an out, which she's not going to do. But oh yeah, she did hit it, left her the big fish. I was 1 point off. Sure does look like a 2 there. 13 double top. No, she went 19.
No, 19. Right there.
19 to the double 16, wires it out. Asia has hit this before. Oh, no, it's not to be this time.
Tracy most likely going to go right at it. No reason to split or anything like that.
And there you
Big
go, last start.
Worked her way in.
So Tracy Freitag, Liz Tynan, 2-0 over Taylor Almeida, Asia Jalbert. That was the semifinal match, so we'll see those guys in the finals very shortly. We're going to go ahead and check our bracket here and see who we're coming up with next. See, we don't have anything over on the other board at this moment. Check.
Assignments 424, men's doubles.
I'm going to go over here, check my bracket.
Luke Dagnall Estorwa, 24.
So the final
426,
for women
Dahl, 26.
is going to be Liz Tynan and Tracy Freitag. And right now on board number 2, you have Kim Pantai, Paula Murphy, and versus Tammy Kelly and Sharon Moran. So the winner of those two will take on Liz Tynan and Tracy in the finals coming up shortly.
Yeah, I would guess they're going to wait for that match to finish, obviously, and then they'll put the final up on the main board for us here.
21, Kathy Wilson, Michelle Pelletier.
So for now, we're going to throw it to the sponsors as that match finishes up. That way we can show you the final shortly for the women's doubles 01.
Hey guys, back. We don't currently have a matchup yet, but I'll let you guys look and see some of the people in the crowd. All the guys here that are playing, talking, chatting. We got one gentleman warming up over here, just kind of getting some darts in. We're about almost done with the doubles women. The women's singles cricket this afternoon just started up. They just kicked off. They just named off a bunch of boards, but I want to say that they're probably holding this. Both of our boards are streaming boards here because they want to put that women's final up here. So we're going to hang out until the women's finals. Then we have the men's singles cricket's the last event for the weekend. That starts at 1:30. They just did the last call for that to let everybody know, hey, you only got like 10 more minutes to sign up. So that they'll be kicking that off. They've ran lickety split on every one of their events this weekend. Very, very well ran tournament. Jen and company have done great all weekend long. Not keeping us up until the wee hours of the morning and all that good stuff. But much smaller crowd today than there was yesterday. Yesterday, this place was packed, especially this main room. And you can definitely tell because the background noise. I'm sure I don't know if you guys can how much of it you could catch yesterday, but yesterday it was very loud in here. Like it was hard enough for me and Sean just to hear each other talking to each other. So we got a few things that we got to work on over the course of these streams, and
Men's singles cricket's now
got to get
closed.
into
Men's singles
some
cricket is
better,
now
not so much
closed.
better headsets. These headsets suffice, but we don't have it. We don't have the capability to hear each other. So we could talk at a normal when it's loud in here. We could talk at a normal voice and hear each other through our headsets. But right now we're kind of relying on just hearing each other without the sound coming back through the headsets. So once we get that set up and we improve a couple other things, we're going to get some higher um, tripods and stuff like that. Try to enhance your viewing pleasure, especially from behind the players and stuff. But other than that, it's been a really, really, really good weekend. A lot of compliments, a lot of people reaching out, wanting us to go to their event. How much do you charge? When good questions that you want to hear when you hear somebody.
Your
We've
assignments 33, doubles. Terrell, Decker, Florian, Cameron.
yes,
Florian, Corey,
exactly.
Terrell,
Like
Decker,
we're in
Florian,
we
Bruce.
just have pipe and drape brizzle between me and or us and the players. The players are probably about 4 feet in front of us on the non-streaming boards. The streaming boards are behind us about 8-10 feet. But the problem is everybody's hanging out right all the way around us. So we were set up in a hallway, and then the hotel manager came and was like, "You can't set up in the hallway. You're blocking the hallway." So, well, even though we weren't blocking the hallway, we unhooked everything, made a last-minute move. That's why we were kind of delayed a little bit on Friday. I mean, we still got things up, I think, pretty quickly, but we were had to make our own little makeshift. Luckily, we had pipe and drape in our equipment trailer, and we put up our pipe and drape around us. So we made do with what we had, and we'll improve. We know we will. As everybody expects, we'll have a better setup. We'll know. First time being at this event center, we didn't know what we could look for, if we could find a corner somewhere, or if we could kind of hide a little bit better. But it'll be better next year. We'll improve, as will the event staff. I was talking to Bob last night, and he's like, I want to stay away from that first year. Everything's good, and then you kind of get comfortable and not be and not rest on your laurels. You got to improve every year. He said he doesn't just want it to be the same tournament every year. He wants it to improve. So that's good to hear from the guy that owns this tournament. So yeah, well, there's like a I don't even know how to explain it. There's a long hallway that goes all the way around this banquet room for like food service and stuff like that. But a lot of the things that we're going through there was just one cart with like drinks on it to get to the wet bar that's around the corner. And the other stuff that they have inside of that hallway is blocking more than we were. But I mean, I get it. You start getting into fire code and stuff like that, and the wrong person sees it, and then it's fines for this guy. And it was easier for us just to move and make sure that the event center's happy, so they want us back. I mean, with the banquet hall here is it's a real nice banquet hall. So they got a little attached room from where you're looking out to the gentleman shooting right now. Off to the left in the outer corner, they have another room full of boards, and it's not too far. Like even when they talk on the PA system that they have here, just on the stage, you can hear it in that other room. So it's not like you're yeah. When the fine starts happening, the whole dart tournament's probably going to stop. So like I said, a couple plugins here. We did some shifting and some sliding, and we made it work for the weekend. So glad to have all you guys tuning in and watching from all over. A lot of people from the Northeast, Cape Cod, places like that. So as we get the viewers up there a little bit more, we'll do some checking in. We start seeing some new people join the chat. But other than that, we're just kind of playing this waiting game. I know dead air time really kills you because you get a lot of people that tune out. But Jen and those guys have been running a good tournament. They don't try to pack people into boards, so if they got room, they just kind of space them out a little bit, so you're not shooting on top of somebody and then there's 4 empty boards next to you. So I'll go ahead and I'm gonna go check with them and see how we're looking. I'll look at the bracket and see if they got anybody warming up that's supposed to be assigned to these boards, and I'll be right back in probably 5 minutes. All right, guys, we're gonna get rolling here with the women's doubles 501 finals. Tracy Freitag and Liz Tynan versus Kim Pantai and Paula Murphy. Should be an excellent ladies matchup here. Four really good shooters. See if we can't get rolling here. They're just doing the last minute warm ups here because I'm pretty sure that Liz and Tracy have been waiting on Kim and Paula to finish up their match. That went 3 games. It was actually very, very close at the end, but they were able to hit their out and survive that one.
10, Ross Minty and Cunningham. Cunningham, Minty, 10. 8, Bernard Lucia. Corey Smith. Smith, Lucia, 8.
Yeah, Tommy, this one should be a good one. There's a lot of talent on this board right now, especially on the female side. Soft tip and steel tip. Paula shot great in her last match. Watched her went up there. She started off the game 3 with a 140, which really put the other team in a hole, and she was able to just stay just enough ahead to go down through and hit the out at the end. So we get these great ladies. They just made the board call too. So like I said, these girls just showed up. They just stepped up to the board not too long ago. So Paula and Kim just finished up playing.
Winner of all your entries paid for 2026 Port City Open for the men, Dan Coffey.
See Colm Nielsen stepping up to the board with his. Oh, I hope his hat's not in the way. He's awful tall. Well, that's not going to be favorable. Good advertising for DJD, I guess. You just let's either spin his hat around, or just tell him to step back 6 inches, just to see here. He does this a lot. Colm's always been good about going up and chalking for, especially Tracy, but not only Tracy, he chalks a lot. You'll see him around the.
17, Steven Sinapuse, Stephen Krikorian. Madeline Stevens, Krikorian, Sinapuse, 17, please.
And they're off and running here. Liz won the corks, and she started off with a 95, which is a really good round to start off with, after sitting for a while. So she definitely got off to a good start. A little slow going here at the beginning, but these girls will pick it up. I have faith. Nice last. Nice cover dart right there. Nice cover dart.
Steve Leandre. Leandre, second call, 19. 7, Brian Ayer.
Paula working down below today. She's on that 19 this
47,
morning.
Scott White Jr. Dennis Furtado. Furtado, Scott White Jr., 47.
Slowly but surely, these girls are working their way down. Kim can hit a big triple here. She'll even up this game. Oh, so close.
Liz is going to be looking for at least one big triple and then hopefully another just for the setup. There's the one. That'll do. That'll give her the setup.
Yep.
Paula's going to be looking to do the same exact thing here in all reality.
Yeah, Paula says that's why I was shooting at the 19.
Yep.
4:39.
You won't see that very often.
It's going to be Liz and Tracy. You're going to have 6 dart at this out here.
146. She can go trip 19. She did try to go the trip 19, double 16 route there. Oh, she fires that one. Nice last dart there. Nice cover dart.
Second call, board 10, Ross Minty.
Leaving Liz with a very manageable 60.
Board 8, second call for Narc Lucia. Lucia, board 8, please, second call.
Kim is just living next door at this point.
She's got to hit a big triple here just to give her partner something to throw at. Now at this point, that's 6 darts from 60. Pressure's kind of off on this one.
Yeah. Oh, over to the double 10 here. Just outside. Tracy will take an opportunity. She's gonna have 3 darts at it anyway. Well, let's see how much pressure Paula can put on.
Great last.
Yep, 99 scored. Then double 10 here. Up to the 5.
As long as she doesn't go inside the 5, she's going to be in good shape. Great
There
dart.
it is. That's a nice out right there. She cleaned that up pretty easily. What a nice cork. Right dead center.
Ladies singles, 42, Nicole Dagnall, Robin Curry. Curry, Dagnall, 42, please.
Look like Paula to go first here.
26, Jessica Dreyer, Michelle Immobile. Immobile, Dreyer, 26, please. 46, Mark Cabrera, Andrew Sleep.
Starting
Sleep,
down on the
Cabrera,
19 again.
26, please.
And there you go. 79 scored. Decent little start. Give yourself a head start here now. See what Liz answers with. So 26. 2-6. That's a big first start right there. Kim gets right into the triple. Done 40. Nice round right there. This is the quality that we're used to seeing. I know Liz's first round wasn't exactly up to par, but she'll come back. Used to seeing big triples by these ladies. She does fire in that last triple 20 there, so. Averaging a 101, Paula and Kim are right now. Just looking to run away. One big trip sets up Paula with a reasonable out, so.
Situation's kind of flipped from the last game.
Yep.
Kim and Paula are down far enough that they can just worry about setup shots, not have to get too aggressive for the outs or anything like that.
Nice last. Another trip 19 cover dart. Tracy going up top
Good
with that
look at
last
it up
one.
top. Paulin team's going to have at least 6, probably 9 in all reality for this out here.
Yeah.
Unless they go, unless Liz and Tracy go huge back-to-back rounds here.
58 scores leaves a very manageable 60. And Liz is just going to look to pound this score down as much as she can here. Only 30. Or 50, I'm sorry.
Men's singles, board assignments. Board 6, Joe Ricard, JP Levine.
Double top.
Ricard at 6. 21.
Oh, and she went next door on that one too.
All right. Not going to hurt her too bad again. They got plenty of darts.
We could hear her in here go, "Oh, geez."
Solid 3.
Yeah, they have boarded the struggle bus through this game. Don't expect that to last for the next if they go to game 3, because I think Paul's going to clean this up right here. Good guide. Oh, just goes a little bit too far inside on that one.
If Liz can have a big round, she can at least apply some pressure here.
And you know as well as I do, the more times you miss on that outer ring, the doubt starts to settle in. Like, what am I doing wrong? Is it mechanical? Is it in my head? So the more times they miss on it. And double 8 for Kim. She was inside. Double 4 for the leg.
Oof.
Oh, wow.
Tracy technically with an out here.
It's on.
Oof.
Big out. Nice darts. 164. Steals the leg and the match. That was the 164 out for the finals win. So your ladies doubles 501 champions are Tracy Fairtag, Liz Tynan. Tracy Fairtag with a 164 out with her opponent sitting on 8. So that was a great out.
Your ladies doubles 501 champions.
Congratulations to Kim Pantai and Paula Murphy.
Ladies.
Runners up here.
Absolutely great shooting by both teams.
Nothing to shake a stick at all. Really didn't. That was a stolen match. We were talking about how if they just keep missing that double, that Tracy and Kim were gonna sneak back in there. 164. Liz Tynan taking some photos. Once again, Liz Tynan, Tracy Fairtag, 2-0 over Kim Pantai and Paula Murphy. Yeah, Brizzle, that set up great for Tracy too, because she is a lover of the 19. That's her. She goes to that. She stays down there. She starts down there. Like the trip 19 is the perfect way to go for her, because trip, and then right at the cork. So that was pretty impressive. Very good darts. Definitely be a highlight reel shot right there. Looking around on the chart here and see who we got coming around. Make sure they keep feeding us. We still got the ladies singles that's going to have to get singles cricket that's going to have to get caught up now, because those 4 ladies are all signed up in that, obviously.
So it looks like in the men's doubles 01, you have Tom Baumgartner and Levi Remick against Gino Florian and Dave Cameron in the semifinal. And they're going. The winner of that match will run into Matt Thompson and Bruce Robbins in the final. They've already made their way to the final after beating Kevin Luke and Jason.
Jason Dagnall.
Is so much easier.
Yeah, Dags is so much easier.
Dagnall.
Yeah.
My brain just shuts down after the first couple letters there.
Matt and Bruce rolled through them 2-0 too. That you don't see that very often. I mean, those guys are 2 great shots. Don't get me wrong, but Kevin usually finds a way. Kevin Luke usually finds a way to take at least a leg from you.
I'm wondering if maybe they held Todd Levi versus Gino Dave
They may have,
for
so
one
they
of the
can
streaming
send them
matches,
over
which
to
would be
us.
great. Hopefully they did. Let's see what we got coming up here. They don't have them assigned to a board yet, so yeah, I would guess we're going to get a chance to see that really good
Yep.
match, and then they'll probably follow that up with the final right after. So, if you want to give us hopefully less than about 2-3 minutes before they move that match over, we should be good to get right back on and show you the men's 0-1 doubles semifinal match.
And we'll be back after these messages.
Thanks, folks. All right, folks, thanks for sticking with us right now. Like we said, this new match for the semifinal of men's 0-1 doubles was going to come up quick, and it did. So you're going to have Gino Florian teamed up with Dave Cameron here against Todd Bumgarner and Levi Remick for the semifinal. And again, the winner of this will run into... Bear with me 1 second. I just closed it. I believe it's Matt Thompson and his partner, but I don't want to lie to you, so give me a second. Yes, Matt Thompson and Bruce Robbins are the ones they're going to run it. The winner of this match will run into. George, you're not wrong. Dave Cameron is an absolute animal. Everybody in this match is a beast. I mean, everybody that you're about to watch is a top-tier player, without question. So this should definitely be a match worth watching. So everybody out there on Facebook, make sure you like and follow the Prodigy Darts page and share this stream. That way more people get to see it. The more times it's shared, the more often it pops up on other people's pages. And if you're watching on the YouTube side, make sure you like and subscribe. And make sure you turn the alerts on for any future matches that might be coming up out of Prodigy Darts as we travel around and cast more events across the Northeast and hopefully farther out. So I think they're judging the cork here.
Levi says, let's just do that again. It's too close. I'm not getting the protractor out.
Yeah.
So you got to expect Dave to take advantage of this one
work
here.
his way around it. It's in a bit of an awkward spot.
Oh, he does.
Not a problem.
He used that flight to his advantage.
Yep.
Dave Cameron's such a good guy, too. I chatted with him a little bit this weekend. Playing with our local brethren, New Yorker. Gino Florian this weekend. Nice shot.
40 to start.
Quality of shots now are going to start to go up as we get further down these brackets. Things are going to start to heat up.
All four.
The slack rounds are going to come to a minimum now.
All four of these guys are top shots, so it should be a great game.
The first time I think this weekend for Todd. I don't recall seeing him on the stream this weekend, but definitely one of the top shots. Oh, what a bad bounce out. What a deflection. Like a definite 140 there to me, but.
Board assignments. First call, 39.
He stays up top. Looks like he puts in a solid ton again.
Farrell, Dahl, 39. 41, men, Colin Finnegan, Michael Jean Legault, Finnegan, 41. 45, Zach Pearson, Benjamin Corey, Pearson.
Oh, just in the neighbors.
Just cheating over to the left a little bit there.
And he gets a deflection out.
That is some bad luck back to back there. Gino just looking to set up Dave here.
437, Chico, 37, please.
There's the last one. That's a big last start. Gino using his new signature Gino Florian shot darts. Came out a couple months ago.
Good last by Todd. Dave Cameron most likely staying right up at the top.
Yeah, he's been on it pretty steady. I don't see why he'd move anywhere.
And gets it.
It's a great out right there.
Averaging 100 for that game. That's
takes leg one. Yeah, I mean he was
tough to beat.
He went 140, 120, 100. So
yeah, that's going to be
when you average a 120 yourself, that's pretty impressive.
Corking again for game 2 here. Levi finds the green.
These guys, look at Levi's flights. You can see how beat up the back of his flights are. They stack them on top of each other so much.
Doesn't leave Levi a lot of room in there.
Did you see Levi snarl?
Yeah, he looked right at it and said, "That is not the spot I wanted to see it."
The good thing is, green is green, so it's not like soft tip, where you can go up there and just count the dots from the center, how far away you are. Wow.
3 for 3 out of Levi. See if Dave can do the same.
Oh.
Just outside.
Are you talking about Dave? George? Dave Cameron he's a World Seniors champion. He's played on the PDC stage. He's a fantastic shot.
Has quite a few accolades.
Yeah, one of the best in North America for sure. I was actually kind of surprised to see him this weekend because I didn't know he wasn't partaking in the World Seniors this year.
I'd love to know how much Gino paid him to play with him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's like a solid ton from Todd
Todd
as
battles
well.
back, yep. Keeping pace. Oh, this
That's
is.
a
I haven't
lot of
seen this
that's a
many bounce
lot of
outs
bounce
since I
outs
had
on
the
this
segments
board.
worn out on my soft tip board. Jeez.
1 or 2 bounce outs, you say, okay, that's bad luck. After
And Gino throws hard too, so
yeah, you
there's
get
his
to
dart should not be snapping out of these boards.
3 or more out of 1 1/4 games, you start to question if maybe the board's the issue.
Engelhop rules 17. 18, Lee Baker, Jeffrey Sauerman, Baker, 18. 14, second call, Luke Dentremont, Scott
Another
Estel,
ton there.
Dentremont, 14.
Todd just being
Todd
the
with a
little
good
engine that
round.
could. Fires in another ton.
Another solid round. Gino's going to need to have a big round here to catch up.
You know, a little shake of the head there from Gino. You can tell he's getting kind of frustrated because these aren't Gino darts right now. I think Gino just needs to hit that one big triple to get it off his mind, and then he'll be fine. It'll start falling where they want.
Levi with a big ton 40 there to set Todd up with a 56. Looks like another
ton there.
Yeah.
16 double tops for Todd. Just inside. Now look at the 10 now.
Just outside. All right.
Plenty of time. And Gino up at 224. He's going to try to fill
Gino's
up a
gonna
big
set him
number.
up. Yep.
There's that big
round.
triple.
Big round there.
Just like we just said, once he gets one, he'll settle down a little bit.
Levi knows he's got to put this one away. He doesn't want to give Dave a chance at that one-on-one.
But when he does, and he leaves an odd number for his partner.
Yep. See which way Dave goes about it.
See if he can clean this up and take it 2 legs to none. Move himself
81.
into the finals.
All right, he's going to set up Gino here. So Todd's going to have to throw a setup dart.
Board assignments, board 8, Holm Nielsen, Nicholas Perkamos, Nielsen, board 8. Board 12, Jason Hand Brandon.
Oh, wow, right there. Just snapped the wire on that one.
Board 12.
Gino's going to come up here, double 16. Great
And
dart.
he does. First dart, so
Tell you
2-0.
what, he's not going to be happy about how he shot
No.
because of the first 2 rounds, but his follow-up rounds of a 123 and then a 1-dart shot for out.
Yep.
He won't be happy about it, but from a third-party watching perspective, that was a great recovery from Gino.
So Gino and Dave on to the men's finals.
64 to 81
I'm
average
sure they'll
there.
stay right around here. They might move over to board 3. They might stay right on board 1. So, or vice versa, board 1 to board 3. But
Todd and Levi shot great, so they're finishing in the third, fourth position there. Really good darts out of them. Obviously, to make it this far in a tournament of this caliber, they shot well all day. So we will wait the couple minutes. I'm assuming they
definitely
have
shouldn't
nothing
be
out.
long.
No, we just got Matt Thompson warming up on that one right there. So
I think Matt just wanted to be on the stream this weekend.
Yeah, he just wanted to jump on. The only time he was on was with his junior partner who won. So
Yep.
we'll leave it right up here. I'm gonna pop out real quick and make sure we got a good view of what's going on. But the finals 01 men's doubles tournament should be finishing up on stream here very shortly.
All right, looks like we're going to move right along. I like it. We made the right choice. Moved over to the board next door, the center board here, and looks like Matt's going to be up here. Go over to the bracket in my browser. Just double check. Yeah, so we're going to have Matthew Thompson and Bruce Robbins, who we already seen Matt warming up. And then Gino and Dave, who we just left, took a 2-0 win over Todd Bumgarner and Levi Remick. So they're moving on. They are in the finals. We're in the men's doubles 501 finals. Two more events after that, which are both already running. We have the 1 p.m. women's singles cricket, and then 1:30 p.m. men's singles cricket. So both of them events are going on. They're pretty much probably waiting for these guys for the brackets to move on.
Men's doubles final,
But the women's is in full steam,
Bruce
full
Robbins,
speed
Matthew
ahead,
Thompson, Gino Florian,
and the
Jake Griggs.
women's
Jake
or the
Griggs,
men's is
Gino
also
Florian, Bruce
trying
Robbins,
to
Matt
do
Thompson,
two
and
things
Jake
at once here,
Griggs.
so I'm stumbling over my words.
Please keep 2 and 3 clear.
Bear with me. Looking at the men's singles brackets here.
Scott Estel, final board call, 14. Scott Estel, final call, board 14.
Yeah, looks like I'm
47,
just looking at the
ladies,
men's
Bruce
singles real quick
Robin,
in the
Sally
background, and it's moving
Patrick,
along pretty
Bruce
well.
Robin,
So
7. 16, Tracy Fairtag, Tiffany Fleener Fairtag, 16. 27, Jacob Leandre, Andy
some of the brackets,
Kinder Leandre, 27.
some of the
32,
men's singles
Adam
bracket
Leisure,
is moved
John
on to the top
Costello,
64, but a
Jonathan
lot of it is
Leisure,
still in the
27.
128 because, like I said, we have 4 guys that are going to be playing here in the finals that are going to hold up that bracket a little bit. So, hello, Mod Frog. How you guys doing today? Good to see you back. Appreciate you for the support and tuning in this weekend, along with everybody else. We're gonna have a fire match coming up right here. We just had a 164 out by Tracy Freitag in the ladies doubles 01. Trip 19, trip 9, right dead center of the double bull to steal the match and the game. They were looking to go tied 1-1, but she said, "Nah, I'll just end it now, and we'll take our little trophy and go home."
Board assignments, 46, Garrett French,
Very happy
Ross
for her.
Snook, French,
It was the shot of the
46.
weekend so far that we've seen on here. That
47,
was pretty impressive.
Dustin Cropley, James
I guess
Brewer,
that's why they
Cropley,
call her Trey
47.
Fire.
20, Levi Remick, Kyle Remick, 20. 23, Jay Waugh, Josh
Looks like we
Decker,
had Bruce join us, so
23.
looks like all 4 of these guys are
28,
here
Josh
and ready to
Pulowski, Mike
go.
Pulowski,
Matt
28.
and
30,
Bruce,
Corey
they
Anderson,
worked their way
Corey
pretty quick through the
West,
bracket. They didn't have to wait for
30.
anything, so
Rob Dow,
they've been
Kelsey
sitting for a little while. So
Rob Dow, 11.
I'm definitely going to look to get their bearings before they go up against this powerhouse team of Gino and Dave Cameron. Yeah, Buffalo Bruce. He's made his appearance on the stream this week a couple times. He's been shooting some fire darts. Real nice. It's good to see Bruce. One of the nicer guys you'll meet at all these tournaments out here in the Northeast.
Can we get someone to score the finals for these guys, please?
Oh, that's what we're waiting for. They're warming up because they're looking for a chalker for the finals match over here. And Bruce getting us all checked in over here. Yeah, George, that's they call him the Buffalo, Bruce Robbins. He is one of the nicest people you'll meet. Great dart shot. Always a force to be reckoned with, no matter what event it is, whether it's cricket or O1. That's obviously that goes without saying because you don't make it this far against the caliber of talent in this room without holding your own. So Anna, I had a chat yesterday with, I don't remember her name because I talked to so many people, but whoever, I want to say she said she was the ADO treasurer. And I had a good conversation with her yesterday afternoon, so look forward to talking again with you guys. Actually, I want to say she said that she was Bruce's wife, but don't quote me because I could be wrong. So Dave Cameron looks like he takes the cork. He's going to get himself ready to go. Him and Gino bump fists with everybody. All the cordials are done, and now it's time to get down to business. And in straight Dave fashion, fires in a ton to start. Matt, up there. 123, just a bit outside on the last one. And Gino with a shake of the head, definitely not happy with a 41 scored.
Good darts by Bruce.
Nice starts by Bruce, just as we were saying, took my words and just said, "Here, I'll show you." And Dave just continuing to pound that 20. He's hit a ton just about every time in the last round too.
And Dave's one of those players, rarely does he move away from the 20. No
Yep.
matter how his darts lay. I think over the course of 5 or 6 matches we've streamed of Dave's, he's moved down to the 19, I think maybe once.
98 scored by Matt, which puts those guys at a 120 average right now.
Gino with a big last there. At least gives Dave an out.
And Gino gets a ton of his own. Okay.
Let's see what kind of damage Dave can do off that.
Bruce will be back. You don't see those rounds very often from him.
Big round.
A nice 140 there by Dave Cameron.
Oh, right there by Matt. Gonna leave it right there. Gino should be going head first right at that double 10. And he does. Sticks that dart. That's 2 games in a row. First dart, no question, no hesitation.
And that is one thing with Gino. He's not necessarily scoring the greatest, but in his outs, he's been one dart at his doubles just about every time we've seen him. So he's letting Dave do the heavy lifting at this point, and he's just cleaning it up at the end.
I mean, last game he had slack start round, then hit a ton, and then
he hit a ton. Yeah.
So I mean, that was a good round. All that matters is that final dart that puts it in the double, and that's exactly what he hit.
I think we've all outscored our opponent at one time or another and got beat because we couldn't hit the outer ring, so that's a good thing not to have to worry about. There, Dave, another ton.
Mr. Consistency, another ton.
Just stacking darts until he got up to the triple. Oh.
Jeff Stanberg and Nick Saldo, board 29. On board 41, Tom Sawyer and Ryan Knox, board 41.
And there's good Gino. There you Gino. Go. .81, which could have been a 121. Nice darts. There's a big ton 80 there by Matt Thompson.
Stay right up there. See Dave going right at it.
Nice move on the camera there, Sean. That was great. Yes, you did. 97 scored. Because I was totally expecting him just to stay up there.
So a very slight glint in the eye, and I said, "Oh, we might be going somewhere else." Blaze Brothers, did you make it home, buddy? Blaze was our incredibly helpful producer and guest commentator when we needed it this weekend.
trip 19.
Matt's going to be disappointed because he knows
He
with
goes,
Dave behind him. Yeah, he knows with Dave behind him on a 128 that you have to go for the checkout on that.
Yep. No, he dropped her into the 4. 64 scored.
Oof. Bruce is not happy about sliding over into
Not
that trip
at
5.
all.
Still
45
yeah,
left.
still within range, just not what he wanted to be looking at.
Oh.
Just inside. Let's see which route Gino takes here.
Thinking 16, double 16. He's
Taking a
gonna.
second
You're
to
obviously
think about it.
shooting. You're shooting for that 16-8
You would
wedge.
guess,
Whatever it
yeah.
goes in, you're good. So you leak
Just
up into the
outside.
8. You leak up into the 8 in that situation. You go to the double top.
Big
There
hit
you
by
go.
Matt.
Matt cleans that up. Turns out Bruce's flub into the 15 didn't bite him too bad. So
This is a huge cork here. The level that these teams throw at, having the start's going to be huge in this last game.
each tie on the first one. So this is the second dart. Oh, nice.
Dave looks like he could care less. Says, sure, leave it in there.
Yeah, he left it there too.
Must have liked how it was laying. Could have tried to use it. All right. So Matt Thompson
Bruce Robbins.
and Bruce to start the game. Gino and Dave going second. This is going to be the final match, or final game for this match, no matter what.
Sudden death, 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 death.
Oof.
As Sean just said, this will determine your men's doubles 501 Port City Open 2025 champions. Dave with a 140.
Stayed right up there.
Sweet darts. Bruce going down to the 19s now.
Ooh, grab that
Nice
dart quick before it falls
out. 133 scored. And there's the Gino. Oh, no, it did go into the 1. Flighted right off.
Second call, board 35.
Where the flights were sitting, it definitely looked like a
Yeah,
100.
looked good.
Tyler Marshall. Call 30.
Matt with a great setup shot.
Board 44. Board 15. Stephen
Brings it
Mitchell
nice and
and
low.
Ben Fitzsimmons.
Trying to
Board
make it easy.
15. Board 13. Mike
Oh.
Stenberg and Billy Del Rocca. Board 13.
Looks like a 125.
On board
Uncharacteristic
38,
loose dart there by Dave, but doesn't hurt that bad. Still gets Gino down to an out.
Board 38.
Bruce is going to be looking to set up Matt here.
On board 29, Nick Saldo, second call. Nick Saldo, 29.
He did that same thing with
Yeah.
when he leaked
Takes
over
it-
into that 555.
Takes a step back, gets his head right, knows this is an important dart he's got to throw here.
Curtin, board 8. On board 17, Chase Benner and Ryan McDonald, board 17.
155 for Gino.
James Harney and Michael
At this point, he's just getting as low as possible.
Yep.
Let's see, Mac,
Oh,
what, trip
Matt
20,
with the
trip 20,
trip 20, double
16,
16 is pretty much the only way to go
Yeah.
about that one.
He's just going to do the opposite. He's going to look to set up Bruce here.
60. He was definitely looking for the 100 to leave Bruce that 2 darts. 56.
All we're looking to do is we're going to set, ooh, dropped it just
He
low.
tried to just lay it in there instead of
Yep.
throwing it.
All right, so it's going to be a 2-dart look at it for Gino if he gets back up to the board here.
Trip 20, double 16.
That's what I would guess.
72.
71. He's got to rein it back in and get a
You go
setup
trip
dart in
13.
there for
Trip
Matt.
13 here will leave the double 16. That's where he went.
Okay, so at this point, both teams on a 2-dart out. It's just a matter of who can finish it up first.
Oh, wow.
See which way Matt goes here.
Even Gino's, his arm reaction after that when he knew it didn't come out of his hand right. And double top.
No one wants to win this game.
So fluid. Oh boy, and he puts him in the madhouse. So this is going to be a big round right here. Bruce Robbins,
Matt
double
at least
top.
gave him a nice, easy double top.
Double top for the championship. And he hits it on the first dart. What a good match. 79 to an 80 average. Bruce Robbins.
Boy, oh boy.
Matthew Thompson, your 2025 Port City Open men's doubles champions. Congratulations to those guys, and also congratulations to Gino and Dave Cameron for taking second. Good run through the bracket. A lot of talent in this room, and nothing to shake a stick at there. So what a great match there.
Got a little chippy at the end there, but
everybody from the Northeast will be happy for Bruce. So the photos will be taken. We're going to take a little bit of a break here before we get going on the singles, and just give our probably one more time. It's looking like we're going to do our sponsors and just let them roll through and go ahead and give them a like on Facebook. Look them up wherever you're at, and just know that they're the ones that are putting this on for us. We'll be right back. right, guys, we're ready for our next one. Unfortunately, with Scott Essel being so tall, we're going to pick up the back of his head an awful lot. So Devin McGrath, Scott Essel, men's singles cricket. This is a last 64. So loser takes top 64. Winner moves on to the top 32. Scott stands way to the right on the Aki too, so kind of with between him being so tall and where he actually stands and proximity to the Aki is really we need to get like a 110 inch or 120 inch tripod to get up over the top of his head for the next tournament here.
Court assignments, ladies singles, money round. 22, Tracy Fairtag, Tammy Kelly. Kelly, Fairtag, 22. Money
Looks
round.
good. Looks good.
Kirsten Dahl, Katie White, board 40. Dahl,
Four
White,
mark on the
board
20. He
40.
went after that, or four mark on the
7,
18. He
money
went
round.
after the 20, but he
Cole
missed.
Dagnall, Dagnall, Cunningham, board 7, money round. Men, 45, Charlie Cates, Jonathan Neff, Neff, Cates, 45.
Devin grabs himself 60 more points. Fours and a five mark. Essel's not going anywhere, that's for sure. Nice darts by Devin right there. It's 60 points on the 20, takes care of the 18, and snags himself a 17 to look forward to. Uh-oh. Having a tablet issue. It won't let him back up because Devin put in. Oh, they fixed it. So they figured it out. Back going now. Scott is right in the way, so I'll have to wait until he moves until I can tell you what he's hitting here.
Chris Pavoda, Chris Pavoda, raise your hand. Chris? Chris, you won you won a shirt. You won a shirt. Hooray.
Closes up that 17, tries for the 16, but doesn't get it. So, oh wow. Oh, there you go. They fixed it. And say, I know. I thought I seen two 17s in there. Scott gets a big five mark there. Slowly chipping away into Devin's lead there. Devin adds a few more points, but was unable to close the 16s.
19, ladies singles, money round. Terry McFarland, Paula Murphy. Murphy,
Minimal damage
McFarland,
by Scott. Minimal
19,
damage.
money round. Second call, board 27, Roberto Santos. Roberto Santos, 27, second call. 46, second call, ladies singles, Haley T-Ball. T-Ball,
Okay, these
46,
guys
second
started
call.
off like a ball of fire, and now it's starting to get to the bottom of the board. Only a single mark there by Devin. I know he's not happy with that. See if these guys can get back on the triple train here. There's one. gives himself 60 points, closes up Scott's 16s. So he's got 115 in there also. Scott takes care of that 20. I think that was merely out of frustration. I don't think he's liking the way this game's flowing. So needs one more. All right, throws a triple on the last one. Of course, when you need one, you hit a triple. Always the way things work. Scott pours in just one. No, two. He did grab a double in there. Devin sneaks one in there. So,
Still game
Scott,
one? Yep, still game one.
yeah, they kind of went through a little. The tablet messed up one time, so I think the flow of everything got screwed up because they were chugging right along, hitting trip, and then everybody started hitting singles. So Devin gets fed up with looking at the bullseye, goes back and grabs another 15.
It's not a bad idea. Buys him an extra bullseye. Scott's been destroying the bullseye all weekend, so buying yourself an extra bull against him is not a bad idea.
Not a bad idea at all. There you go. So Devin cleans that up. Now they'll go to the cork here. Not that we'll be able to see it, but he's just outside.
Call it 50-50 raffle here.
Get a tight look at it. Looks like it might be Devin.
$5.
Yeah.
32312299. 32312299.
Devin taking off, looking to start fast here. Only closes it, so I bet after the way he pointed on that last time, I wouldn't be surprised if Essel went up there first. No, he didn't.
323-1299.
Just to close himself. Battle of the three marks. Another three singles.
Quarters time is board 6. Fred Kruger, Jay Waugh. Waugh, Kruger, 6. Sawyer, 24. Tom Sawyer, Colin Finnegan. Sawyer, Finnegan, 24. 23, Liz Tynan, Donna Lemieux. Lemieux, Tynan, 23, money round. 13, Chris
Oh, that was a big
Good
second
throw
dart.
by Devin. Took a stab at it and got it.
6-point lead here.
52, Tammy Kelly. Tammy Kelly, 22, please. Second call.
Did he
It's
sneak
all around
one
the
in
triple.
there, or did he go around it?
I think he went around
Oh,
it.
just singles, yep.
All three were right there.
Sure were. Seventeens.
Board 14, first call. John Mondello, James Brewer. Brewer, Mondello, 14. Board 12, Aaron Jalbert.
Chasing 10 points here. Nothing too big.
Jalbert, 12.
Oh,
15, Eric French. Rick
there he
Wheeler.
gets in there with the
Big
last one.
last. Big last.
9, Todd Bumgarner. Matthew Thompson. Thompson, Bumgarner, 9.
just into that one. Triple one is nobody's friend. Devin with a nice 5 mark. Also sneaks in 5, 4. Couldn't see where that. It was a 5.
Robbins, 28.
Throws in another 4.
Staying up top. Still gets his one, gets the point lead back.
323 1299. 323 1299. Last call on the ticket. 323 1299.
Scott's going to force him to throw something different.
He is. He's still got that 17 down there, but only able to get 2. If Scott uses these darts the way he should be in the driver's seat after this round. It's not great that we can't see where his darts are going as he moves his head.
Sounds like he had a great grouping.
Yeah. Needs a triple here. Looks like he only gets 3.
Let's see if Scott goes right at it.
Does just that. Took care of business. So now on to the 15s. He only got 1, so.
You're seeing the averages kind of flip-flop here. Devin's average has definitely gone down since the first game, which he shot great in. Scott's has gone up since the first game, and you're starting to see it in the score.
$510 going to you. $510.50 going to you.
Needed that 15. Gets a couple bullseyes in there, too. It's always good when your misses count. But unfortunately, it looks like Scott's going to clean this right up quick
Sure
here.
does.
All right, third and deciding game. Who do you got, Sean?
I think Scott's on the up, whereas Devin after the last game is definitely on the down, unfortunately.
Yeah, you think Devin?
I think if momentum stays going in that direction, it's going to be real hard for Devin to be able to catch up.
As much as I like disagreeing with you, I think the same thing. I think the momentum right now is in Scott's favor, and I think he's just going to ride that to a fast start.
And I hate to say it, but Devin started the last game anyway, and Scott still came from behind and won it. So cricket more than 0-1 for sure. You can come back in a game depending on who starts. That's usually why if you choose the game and they're going first, you're picking
It just
cricket.
showed up there. He had 176 points just on the 16s, and that's where he flipped that game. So
Devin wins the cork again.
Won the cork. Goes up and doesn't get the close this time, though. Just 2.
Scott's going to try to steal it.
Oh.
And he does the last dart. Good recovery after that slip dart.
Being this close to the board, we could hear the disgust in his
Scott. He was not happy.
Anyone's looking to buy the used dartboards from the dart tournament, come on up to the control desk. $50 a board. $50 a board. The used dartboards from the tournament. $50 a board. Come on up to see Bob and Susie.
Goes for the 20 here. He does. Did he trip that 9? Was that a 5? It was.
It was a nice 5 mark,
That
too. I couldn't
was.
tell. I
Yeah, I was
didn't
gonna
want to say
say,
it before I knew, so.
Whether you hit the trip or not, closing the 20 is obviously the right way to go there, but at the the triple definitely makes it easier to choose.
Chico Costales, 13, please.
Good darts there by Scott.
Only 2, though. Oh, Dev.
Pulled the ripcord early on that one.
Help me, please.
Yep, just go back home real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Scott decided he's not interested in any more points being scored this game.
Devin looks like he gets some points anyway. No, it looked like it was just below it. He pulled his dart, you could see.
Oof, worked his way out of it.
Oh. Dev's really struggling right now on just trying to shut down Scott's numbers. It didn't matter if it was the 16s or it was the 16s last round. Now it's turning into the 18s here. Scott fires in another 3.
Ladies singles, court 8, money round. Cheyenne Dagnall and Jalbert. Jalbert, Dagnall, 8, please, money range.
Scott's definitely starting to get frustrated.
Mm-hmm. I think it's because that tablet was not, it's you really have to hit it with the pad of your finger. I was scoring last night for Kevin Luke on one of his matches, and if you hit it with the tip of your finger, it will not register. Like, you literally have to take your time and touch. It was very finicky, and I think that's what Scott's starting to get a little peeved about, because it's taking a little bit of time to put the scores in.
Second call, Bruce Robbins, 28, please. Bruce Robbins, 28, second call.
Nice
Big first start. Oh, just outside.
He gets the triple in there, but he's not following it up. He's throwing one dart every round.
Elects to leave the 18.
Chasing 7 points. And Devin was.
So Scott might just go right to the 17 here. Oof, gets it with his last one from the look of it. No? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He had to ask, because that looked like a 4 mark to him, too, so it looked like he was kind of shocked when they said that's only 2. That was the time, too, to take that shot up there.
Yeah.
Minimal damage, though.
All around it. See if Scott elects to just stay there all 3, make sure it gets done.
fires in a 4 mark. So Scott's just looking to put this one away here. And Devin doesn't like to go quiet.
Well, if you can fill it up. Ooh.
6 mark. Nice 6, though. That was a nice round. Puts a little bit of pressure back on Scott to make sure that he maintains that lead. Needs at least a trip and another single here to take the point lead. There's the trip. There's another one. Another back-to-back 6 marks on the 15 by Devin. Nice starts. He gives himself a 40-point lead. Oh, well, I don't know about that last start.
I mean, I'm guessing he's thinking Devin's going to come up there and single his 2 numbers out of the game. Try to get a head start on something else. That's exactly what Devin
Back
does.
to punish on that 15. Does
Yep.
just that, but you can tell where that dart hit. Oh, it's in the 10. Not in the, I thought it was in the 5.
Grambling, Gio Florian, Grambling, 5. 16, Chuck Gregory, Andrew
4-3 on the Bulls right now.
Gregory, 18.
But Devin has that backup of that 15 at any time
Those
that he
are the
needs
ones
to
you
go to
gotta
it.
hit.
Luke Benner, 18. 10, Aaron Wrench, Jeffrey
I
Steinberg.
think if Scott hits
Steinberg,
one
Wrench,
bullseye early here, might think about just closing the 5. You got to even it out.
Cloud. Alex Spellman, Spelling McLeod, 18. 19, excuse me, getting numbers confused here. 19, Spellman McLeod.
1 or 2 in there? 2?
17, Keith West, Ron Sargent. Sargent West, 17.
There it is.
You get all 3?
Oh, wow.
2.
How was that not a third one?
Single dart, single bull, single 5.
Oh, boy. He is going to be super frustrated with that performance, I'll tell you.
Devin only needs to come up with 1 bull here.
He does just
There it
that.
is.
First start.
It was a tough game for Scott there. Definitely frustrated. Definitely a roller coaster there from the first to second to third game for sure.
Whole lot of changes to the tide in that one.
All right, so for now, we'll wait for our next match to pop up on the streaming boards, throw it over to the sponsors. Stay with us, folks. There should be matches coming up fairly quickly today, so we'll be right back. folks, we are back.
413.
This is going to be a top 16 match. This is women's singles cricket. I guess at top 16 in this one. Sharon Moran versus Callie West. And it looks like Callie took the cork on that one. So we are underway.
Second board call, 24.
Solid start from Callie. Gets herself top house. Callie goes right back after it, not worrying about points just yet, just trying to take the house down. Sharon with another one. I'm going to guess Callie's going to stay right down there and try to take it out like she did last round. And stays right there just to get some points on the board with it.
418, Josh Rule, home Nielsen. Nielsen, Rule, 18, please.
Callie's just slowly plugging away here. Yeah, they're having issues with that that tablet too. We can overhear them talking. She's like, "What do I have to do to get the numbers to go in?" Glad it wasn't me last night.
No, seems like it's anybody that touches an
Yeah.
issue.
Battle of Lady Doubles winners. Liz Tynan, Tracy Fairtag. Fairtag, Tynan, 19, please.
It's a very aggressive game going on somewhere else in the room.
Oh my lord.
Wowza.
It was very, very aggressive.
Very aggressive. Somebody is excited about playing that game of darts. Good for them.
Even Callie is like, okay.
Sharon's got to find a house to play on.
Oh, looks like she flighted
Just
into
to
the
the
two on
side.
that
Yeah,
one.
there
Oh,
she
good
goes.
last.
Big
Great
last.
last. Great last.
Callie just looking to pad the lead a little bit there.
I guess she did.
Guess so. D Productions back today. Obviously a fan of Sharon. Appreciate that joining back in. Solid 3. Definitely picking it up round by round now.
Quickly shut down by Callie.
Yep,
That was a
Callie.
great first dart. Nothing but business from here on out. This is a top 16, so loser does no worse than top 16. Winner goes on to the quarterfinals. And Callie cleans that up. happy with those last 2 darts. A bit of frustration in her voice. Sharon just looking to open something up and hope for another miss here. Musters 2.
Board assignment, board 5, Asia Jalbert, Kelly T-Ball. T-Ball, Jalbert, 5. 15, Gino Florian, David Fadden, Florian, 15. 22, Bruce Robbins, Jason Brandon Robbins, 22.
All right, Sharon with a bit of an opportunity to get some of those points back. Got to have a big round on the 15 here, but it's like 2 so far. Trip would be huge here. Ooh, so close.
Was a trip, not the one she was
Not
looking
the one
for.
she was looking for, but it
leaked
was
right up into that
right
10.
there.
Callie cleans that up and just goes upstairs just to make sure, just make sure and fill the bullseyes. Good round at it. Looks like she's got 3 in
Yeah,
there.
looks like she got 3 in.
She does.
So Callie's got a 3-bowl lead, basically, so looks like she's going to start there and stay there.
Oh. Snaps the wire with the last one and goes outside, so Sharon's going to look for a handful of these. It's not able to find it that time.
Callie with the first one, needs one more.
Moves to the left. Leaves
And
it right in
finds it.
there. So Callie takes the first leg. They'll diddle one more time and get leg number 2 going. Callie West up 1-0, looking to move into the top 8. Oh my God.
All right, Callie's going to start this game off after winning the cork. Closes down the 20. Sharon's going to need to get a house quick.
Right.
Callie just moving down the board, shutting down numbers here. Sharon's going to have to close up something and score a point here to kind of
Force Callie's hand.
stop the train on the tracks here.
There you go.
There you go. That's going to most likely at least force Callie to throw a number at some point instead of just running down board here.
Callie's just here to prove you wrong.
I said at some point.
I think that was the round that Callie was just waiting for her to slip up. So She can pull in 4 here, even a 5 mark. No, just threes. 3 houses, trailing 17. Nothing that's not unsurmountable, that's for sure.
Callie will stay there.
Drops
Moved
it
right
into
over
the
that
trip
19.
19. Yep.
Told you she'd throw at points at some point.
It's a good time to do it too, with Sharon going up now. Oh, she was looking for a 5 mark there. She'll take the 4 for sure, but not for nothing. But I think that was only a 4 mark that last round. But Callie did not seem to catch it.
Only one of them stayed in there.
Just a 3 that time.
Four assignments, board 12. Chuck Gregory, Steve Krikorian. Krikorian, Gregory, 12 points.
Callie must not like where that 16's sitting.
Yeah,
Get out
right
of there
above
that
that
quick.
triple. Well, she was behind on points too, so maybe she just took one look at it and was like, well, that's not there, so let's go up here. Sharon is on that 16.
Yeah, she's all over it. I don't know where that last one went. Definitely flighted. Could have gone either way. Nope, it stayed in the triple, so that's a big 4 mark there. Big darts right there by
Nice
Callie.
darts, real nice. Good answer to get back up there.
Yeah, pretty good response from Sharon. At least playing the point game back and forth. Not quite opened up enough room to start taking pokes at Callie's numbers yet, but
And Callie's really playing this game a lot different than she did the last game. The last game, she made sure she was up by 110 before she moved anywhere. So, looking at 3 houses, she's going to have her 4th house here pretty quick. And she'll be able to, and
yeah,
that's a
there
great
you go, one
dart.
dart. Picks up a 19 on the way.
Gives her the 30 points that she needed plus another 19. So, it's amazing how quiet this banquet room got today
Yeah,
after the
things died
ruckus
down
that it
real
was
quick.
yesterday. Yeah. Sunday fun day at the dart tournaments.
Gonna
Everybody
say,
loses and leaves.
I think both doubles tournaments at this point are done, so you're looking at nothing but singles out here at this point.
All right, looks like
All
Callie's
around
going
it.
to step up to the
Yeah.
Aki now and see if she can just clean this up this round and move on to the top 8. And the good
And
run by
yeah, that'll do it.
good run by Sharon today to a top 16. Nice run.
Great darts, great
Callie West
sportsmanship by
moves
the
on.
ladies.
Sharon put up a valiant fight on those 16s, as you can see, with 224 points. But
Yeah, she was
just
hitting them. She was all over
Callie's
them.
class was just a little bit too much to overcome there.
Callie finishes that one up with a 3-3. So she'll be moving on to the round of top 8.
Yep.
Let's see if they got anything going on the next board over real quick. They do not. But they are announcing another round of matches right now, so I would assume that we should have another match rather quickly. So don't go far, folks. We will be back as soon as we have a match up for you.
All right, looks like they gave us another great top 16 matchup here. Going to be coming up is Jeffrey Steinberg and Chris Bavoda. And two guys from up here in the northeast. I believe both from New Hampshire, if I'm not mistaken. So they look like they're going to get their cork out of the way here.
Jeff with the honors to start this game off.
Jeff is a great shot. He's been doing this game a long time. Chris is also a great shot, so this should be a pretty good matchup. Two people that I don't think we've had them on the stream yet this weekend, but first time's a charm, I guess. Chris closes up, does the job there.
See Jeff close this one out early. Yep.
Just two in there though.
It's a big first one from Jeff. Even bigger second one.
Course time is 23. Jay Waugh, Kevin Luke. Luke Waugh, 23. Board 9, Cody Nielsen, Derek French. French, Nielsen, 9. Board 2, Matthew Thompson, David Fadden. Fadden, Thompson, 2.
Chris looking to open up his own house here. Didn't want to go up towards that 18. Of course, I don't blame him. So he gets a house. Jeff seems pretty content on just keeping this a 0-0 game, and that slip up right there could cost him. Slips that dart into the 3, so oh wow, I thought that was two 17s.
Yeah, I thought it was too.
Must have sneaked that one right on the wire.
Single here by Jeff takes commanding lead back of the game.
Yeah, that was the smart last start. I think he thought for a second, let's just go get another house, but better to make Chris have to hit 5 than just a 4 and then be back in this game. Does stay straight with a 3.
See if Jeff attacks the close or he tries to pad the points a little bit more.
Take a look at that 16, I think.
Yep. Yeah, you're kind of committed to it now. After you throw the second one, you're pretty much there.
Yeah.
All right. Chris is running out of room here. He's going to have to either go to the bowl of the 15 and get at it.
Oh,
flighted
gets
right
the
up.
first one in there and then just could not follow it. After the big part there.
Well, looking at 4-3 on the bullseyes. With Jeff having the point lead in the backup of the 18 still being there.
And that was the right idea on that last start, I think. But me in that position, I throw one bullseye and get the bullseye that I'm behind back and then go back. Make sure I got 2 darts closed at 18. Good idea, though. Either way, if he'd have hit a double bullseye there, he'd prove me wrong. So
that was in. I don't know if that was green or red, but that was in. Well, the bounce outs earlier were happening around the 20.
Yep.
But that one was definitely a single or double bowl there for sure. Chris just goes low, only
couldn't-
picks up one.
I didn't want to jump the gun and be like, okay, that's a nice 2 there,
Yeah,
but
no. I was going to say,
Boy, oh
Jeff's
boy.
darts sit up high, so that might be a tough one to get through. Yeah.
It goes up at the 18 with a good idea, but just the execution wasn't there. Huh?
Chris technically with darts in hand there at first. Looks at the 18 again.
Closes up them bullseyes though, so now this is forcing Jeff here. He's got to get on the horse here.
And a couple of those 18s that he tried to close out, if they fall in the single, it's a different story.
Well, it looks as though it's in the 18, so. He's right back up there. I think he got 2.
I think that's 2 as well. Might not realize that first one was there, but they're definitely both there. Again, technically Chris has darts in hand here.
There's a double. That's what Chris was looking
Yep.
for, or Jeff was looking for, just to break the ice there. Follows it right in there with another one. So he went from not being able to hit him to hitting the smallest part twice. So going back to the cork now.
I said I feel like that game would have went different. Chris threw a couple at the 18
That,
trying
like you
to
said,
close.
that
and
one
if
that he hit outside, if even that falls into the single, then
a
you're
couple of
talking
them were
about,
like that. They
yep.
fall into the single there, all of a sudden you got an easy close, and it's just a race on the bulls.
And that's why sometimes it's better just to shoot at the triple anyway, if
Yeah.
in that closing situation.
Absolutely.
'Cause if you sneak outside,
Oh, we're taking a look at it. Looks like Jeff was just a hair closer.
I think the angle of his dart actually helped him get
Yeah.
closer to that wire. That was a good last. I don't
Jeff
know how
finds
he
triple
fit
there.
in there, but he threw up through the train wreck and it worked. Chris goes up there and throws a 3 mark of his own, so very similar to the way the last game worked out. They just kind
Solid
of
close.
not very flashy on the triples, but boy, they are consistent in hitting at least the single mark. Just two, so 38-40, 2-point lead for Jeff. Let's see if he tries to close first. Does just that. He's going down there. Gets his close out of the way.
Guessing goes up top here, just again pad the points a little bit. Yep.
Sure does.
Smart darts. Can't argue with that. 2-point lead this early in the game is not enough. Oh, there's the 18s that Chris was looking for last game.
Yep. Oh, what a quick shutdown there by Jeff. Great first dart. Right down. Very comfortable working with just a 4-point lead.
Yeah, both of them seem very much okay with
Yeah.
keeping that one bowl difference at the end, being okay with that.
Just as we talk about that, Jeff goes back
Yeah,
up
of
to the
course.
points.
Must just be us. We're just greedy. I'll take as many
Yep.
points as I can possibly get.
Bruce Robin, Tom Sawyer, second call, 13.
Big first start there.
That punishes that 2 mark by Chris right there. That's great for a start.
Oh yeah.
Now he's just looking to put a stranglehold on this
So we'll see
match.
if he can go around the horn on this one. I'm gonna throw the red challenge flag on that one. I'd like to see an instant replay. If there's anybody out there streaming this match, you should rewind it and see.
That was so slow motion the way that hit and just rolled around for a second and then fell on the ground.
Yeah, that it's hard to argue that that wasn't in there. Good last.
Just enough.
Nice and easy, singles it out.
3 houses for Jeff. Chris has got a lot of ground to make up here. Only firing 1 bullseye in here. Jeff's going to look back at them double bulls that he hit last round here and
Yeah.
see if he can't keep that stroke down.
Point lead, 3 houses open. There's no reason to move away from that bowl.
There's that double we were talking about. And another bounce out. That is
Doesn't matter how long
nuts.
you stare at it, it bounced out. It's unfortunate.
It is now stuck in the stanchion. Finds the last one. Just one though. Couldn't find the red part, so Jeff's gonna look to move on to the top 8 here with 1 bullseye.
All around it. You got the point lead. You got 3 houses. It's worth staying on it.
Yeah,
There it
just
is.
like that. Yep. I think he was just taking his time walking back and forth to make sure that he had an opening to get it in there. So
So, Jeff taking Chris out of the tournament in the round of 16, moving into the top 8. Good match. Let's see if they popped anything onto the other board for us yet, or we might be waiting. They're getting down to the.
yeah, it looks like Gino's coming over. So see if he's just hanging out or if they actually put him up there. Come over and take a look at this bracket here. See what we got in there.
Yeah, let's take a look at the brackets real quick for you folks, give you an idea where everything's at. So far into the quarterfinals, you have David Fathom, who's going to be playing against Jeffrey Steinberg. Garrett French has made his way into the quarterfinals. And Alex Spellman and Aaron Jalbert have made their way into the quarterfinals. And then you got a few
There's 3 matches left in the top
round of
16
16
bracket.
still playing here. You got Tom Sawyer and Bruce Robbins, who I heard they were just called to a board
They were
recently.
recalled, yeah.
Jaywa and Kevin Luke, they were called a little while ago. So I'm sure their match is moving along. And you got Tom Curtin and Stephen Krikorian. Looks like they haven't been called yet. So
Yeah, that's odd that that's the lone one that's all the way back because I know we have boards.
yeah, there's still 3 rounds in the top 16. The majority of them are playing right now, and then you'll be able to move into the quarterfinal here. Let's see what the ladies' side of the tournament is looking like. They should be fairly far into it as well.
They should be both into the semifinals, I think.
Yep. So in the
Quarterfinals,
yeah.
sorry.
Well, there's only one in the quarterfinal. Looks like most of them made it into the semi. Yeah,
Yep.
we're semifinal. We got Asia Jalbert is going to be playing Paula Murphy, and then the other semifinal will be Tracy Fartag against the winner of Callie West and Kirsten Dahl, who are playing right now. Yeah, so it looks like it'll probably be a minute or two before they have the next match coming up. So we'll step out for a second here.
Freddie says, "What's up, guys? You sound tired today." The tired is an understatement, Freddie.
Yes.
It's been. Who would have thought that sitting at a table running computers and stuff all day would be more exhausting than drinking and playing darts all the time? But it's been a long week. It's been a great weekend. Don't get me wrong, but thanks for the compliment, buddy. We can't wait to be back in Plattsburgh and see all of our peeps again.
All right, we won't be gone long. It sounds like they're going to move one of the quarterfinal or semifinal women's matches over to one of the streaming boards. So I doubt we will be gone for more than a minute or two. So don't go far. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. That way you are alerted at any time that we go live with any events, folks. So we will be back.
All right, we're back here. Semifinal match between Paula Murphy and Asia Gelbert. Looks like it's already tuning up to be a good match here. Paula fires in 3. Let's see what way Paula plays this. If she goes right down to that 19 because she didn't close it. That's a clutch dart right there. Oh, and another one goes
Real big
upstairs.
clutch darts right there from Paula.
Takes a commanding lead right off the bat. Asia just looking to get her own house so she can start chipping away here, but she was not feeling that 18.
Yeah,
So
definitely must have blocked it up between the first two. Decided to just take the 19 out.
it might have been a little bit of a frustration dart there too at the 19. Just here, should have had you last time. And Paula fires in
another 7.
Woo. With a vengeance.
Just trying to make quick work of this game.
And this is the first leg, race to 2. Semifinals of the Port City Open 2025 Ladies Cricket Singles.
Big 5 mark by Asia, right to answer back.
Once again, these are our last 2 events of the weekend. We got the women's cricket singles going on along with the men's cricket singles. An uncharacteristic miss right there on that 18. She does gain another 20. She still has 3 houses and 44-point lead, 45-point lead. So Asia takes care of that point lead.
Found her way in there.
Paula's got options here, though.
Goes back up.
Yep.
I mean, after Asia just hitting a 5 mark on the 18, it makes sense. You gotta.
Yeah. Well, from our point of view too, we can't see it from the hockey, so we don't know how that dart was sitting. If she even just didn't want to throw through a flight, or Asia would just 2 though. Enough to take a very small lead. Paula's probably going to take another whack at that 18. See, now the uncertainty sits in here. Yep. Oh.
Looks like it might have just went outside.
Very uncharacteristic. She flew right up into that 1.
Solid 3.
Solid 3.
See if Paula takes a stab here at the 18 just to get it out of there. Yep.
Oh, boy. They started off so well, too. They were really, really, really cranking at the beginning, especially Paula. Paula was on fire. And everything seems leveled out here.
Asia stays up the 18 here. Good dart.
Great close. Get a little bit more points. Takes that 20 away, so forces Paula down to the bottom of the board now.
Yeah, Aaron, they did a really good job here at the Port City Open of making sure that the ladies were getting paid out the same as the men, encouraging as many women to come out and participate in this tournament as they could. So it was a great example of some great women out here shooting darts this weekend.
He's looking to get that 16. Nice
Big
move.
last there.
What a nice move. Paula's still with a point lead, so she's going to look to take this out, and then she'll work on the points after.
Say single 16 here.
Yeah.
All right, the other women's semis on board 2. Tracy Firecat, Callie West, board 2.
Age is just outside of that bullseye. Both of them darts could have went either way. And from here in our booth, we could hear them snapping off of the metal and the board, so tells you how close they were. All right, there it is,
Darts there
Paula.
by Paula.
Paula takes leg 1. Looks like she shot a 3.5 to Asia's 2.9, so they're going to go up there. They're going to start cork here. See who goes first. Just a bit outside, not a terrible dart. Paula's going to look to lay one right over the top of that one. And does just that from the looks of our camera angle here. Yep, she did.
In there.
So Paula to start us
well.
off. Paula's a very, very aggressive player. She's a very dangerous player. So look for her, and she knows too. Everybody knows Asia. Asia's a very, very dangerous player also. So she's going to look to take advantage early and often just to make Asia play from behind if she can.
Hard to tell if maybe Asia pulled out and went to the 17 instead. Paula looking just to work her way down the board. If they're not going to play a points game, just close things out ahead.
Mm-hmm. There you go. And she gets some points on there. So that's
a bonus.
That's a bonus for Paula. That's a good 5 mark right there.
Asia with a 5 mark of her own. So she had quite a bit of practice last game on the 18, so.
Just closes it up, just does just enough. Yeah, it's I see Brucey commented on there too about the payouts. It's very, very rare that you look across the format and the flyers of a steel tip tournament or any tournament for that matter and see that everything is equal for the men and the women all the way across every event. So kudos to Bob and Sue for stepping up and making sure the women are taken care of, because these guys show up and show out just like anybody else does. So. It's a great first start in there. Just continues to punish. 6 mark there by Paula.
Just worked her way up.
And Paula Murphy and her doubles partner Kim Pantai are up from, I want to say, like Lakeland, Florida area. I know they're from Florida for sure. I'm just not sure what part of Florida.
Looks like Asia might have found that triple on the last dart as well.
Gets herself 4 in there.
Paula with 4 houses.
4 houses. Looking to
just trying to get rid of Asia's.
Yep. Down. I like it. I like it.
I think Asia's just going to take out the low-hanging fruit that are left over from earlier rounds.
Paula's had enough. She's lays them in there nice and easy. So we're going to have ourselves a cork battle here. Asia gets 1 so far.
So at this point, they're tied up on the bowls, but obviously Paula's got 2 houses open here that she can work with in case anything goes wrong on the bullseye.
Well, it's not only you look at things like that. At two houses, you don't know if you can leak something. Like your missus
Yeah,
can go into the
absolutely.
20s while
Yeah.
you're still shooting at the bullseye, and she flighted off the last one, so she only gets one also. So it's going to be a 15, so that she gets a splash dart there.
See if Paula goes right at the bull. Try to put the game away.
It's just that. One more of those will do it. And there it is.
Good
Paula
last.
Murphy moves on
Paula
to the
Murphy.
final. She will play the winner of who's playing right now
I think
on.
that's Tracy and.
They were playing on board 2. Go over here to the brackets.
Yeah, I think it's Tracy
Congratulations, Paula.
Firetag. Should be
Moving
Tracy
on.
Firetag and somebody else.
She'll be playing in another final today.
Callie West.
Yep. So Paula Murphy moves on. She will be in the final. And Tracy Furtag and Callie West right now on board 2, which we don't have access to. So as soon as those guys get up, I'm sure we'll have that final. But we'll have the winner of Callie West, Tracy Furtag versus Paula Murphy in the final. Take a look over. Get Sean back over here.
All right, folks. So we'll take a break. That match will be finishing up, and then we'll show you how everything's going. And the men should be following up pretty soon after that. They were only a couple of rounds behind the women, so I think after we see the final of the women's bracket for the cricket singles,
Yep.
we should be seeing the finals, or probably I think we might be able to see all the semifinals in the men's. I think it'll line up pretty
Yeah, it
well
should
there.
line up pretty well. Give them a little bit of a break. But
Yeah.
for the last time, probably today, we're going to go ahead and transition over to show you the sponsors one more time, and we'll be back shortly with your semifinals in probably in the men's and definitely the finals for the women's. I know they're going to hold that for us. So we'll see you soon. All right, guys, we're back here now for working towards the finals here of the women. Looks like it's going to be Tracy Freitag and Paula Murphy. So we watched Paula's match a little while ago, and we've seen Tracy take out the 164 earlier in the doubles. So playing singles cricket, this is your final for the ladies for the 2025 Port City Open here in Portland, Maine. Once again, I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in all weekend. We have had an absolute blast doing this for our first big tournament. We've done a lot of our local stuff and stuff like that, but this was a step up for us. I really hope you guys enjoyed everything. It was a long weekend. We had a lot of different people from a lot of different places tuning in. I think it was a real big success. Like I said, it was few kinks here and there, but that's growing pains, and we were 100% expecting to have that. So we're gonna get on it, get into this game as soon as Tracy just came off a match, so she's probably just taking a second to compose herself, and then they'll be up. Once again, thank you to all our sponsors. Thanks to David Garfunkel and DJD. We had some good chats with him today about the Jersey business and what his ventures are next and stuff like that. That was a pretty cool conversation to have. We also talked to the Dart guys out there in the main room. We're a wholesaler for those guys, so they work with us too a little bit, selling us some of their products. So as you can see, we got DJD right there in Colm's hat, which is in a very precarious spot. But we are using one tripod for two cameras today on that end of the board, and that is why on one side you can't see anything. But unfortunately for this board, it's lined up with the chalker. And we tried to sneak by him as much as we could, but Colm's just tall enough we get his hat in there. So Paula won the cork, so we're gonna look. She's gonna look to take off here, and that's a great way to start it. Just two 19s for Tracy. That's her favorite number too. So I bet Paula tries to shut that down real quick. I mean, obviously these girls can hit whatever numbers they want on the board because they are in the finals. But great six shot right there. 6 marks. Gives herself a little bit more of a point lead. And Tracy's just looking to answer with some points of her own here. Me and Sean had to go get our hoodies. They're starting to take the, the boards out the back doors
Getting
here.
a tad chilly in here. Darts by Paula.
Paula's averaging 6 right now. That's going to be hard to keep up with for anybody. And Tracy's not going away quiet though. Fires in 7 of her own. I'm just looking to shut that down, that's all. Nothing too crazy.
That's exactly what she does.
She has not missed a beat from her last match. Nice darts.
Big last. Back out to see if Paula worries about the points first or goes right at the bowl.
Took a shot at it. Moves right up and puts her up 94 to 82. Tracy just very, very fluent. Great shot. Never gets too rattled. She took away that low hanging fruit that was in there on that 19. That was a great dart.
Yeah.
Paula's not chasing much, but chasing nonetheless, and she's going to stay right up there. She does have 3 houses, but as we've seen, Tracy can hit some big darts when she needs to, so you don't want to let her off any. Moves up there to 20. Paula lays that first one in there.
Yeah, I'm just checking there, see if she got room for a third one in there. See what she does.
And there
It's
it
right
is.
on top.
It looks like the
Such
hat
a
trick she was looking for. So yes, it
great
was.
shot to just be able to drop it right on top like that.
4.0 to a 3.3. So very even match, even though Paula had that one in hand the whole way through. Tracy fired back. So this is our ladies finals, Port City Open 2025. Paula is now up 1-0, and she does win the cork to go first in the second game also. So the great Erin Quinn tuning in. Good to see her on the stream. Glad to hear she got that hotel deal taken care of. Oh, Paula, just 2 there. That opens the door here a little bit for Tracy. I don't know. Tracy is going to go up there.
Board 8, Sawyer and Batum. Batum,
Is
Sawyer.
that last one in there? She kind of, yeah, it
Last
was.
arch found it.
Thank you, Brian. That's good to hear, buddy. Appreciate it.
Tracy only with a 2 mark on the 19. The only reason I'm very surprised about that is because we've seen her playing 01 all weekend, and that's her number to
Yes.
play on 01.
Yes.
So anytime you go to the 01, I assume she's going to hit a 5 mark.
Nice first start.
Big
Now,
first
if she
start.
wants to, she could take that 19 out, but she elects to stay up there.
I think she might take a poke at it. Yep,
Yep,
there it is.
And there's that
Smart
triple you were
darts.
talking about. She does love that 19. If I ever win a mega dart and I draw a 19, I want her shooting it for me.
Yeah, go find Tracy.
Paula gets a house of her own. As long as that second one's in there, it's
Yeah,
kind of
it
on
is
the
in there,
wire,
just
but
in the corners
okay,
in
there
there.
you go.
Tracy going to try to establish the point lead back first here.
Great dart.
I think stay or move. Looks like stay. Big
Nice darts.
That was a that was a
Big
triple. Okay, I was going to
6
say
mark,
I
yep.
couldn't see it, but
Paula's more than happy to just battle back and forth here on the 17s and the 18s. She's going to look for a big triple here. Oh, she moved up.
smart. It must have been covered from where she was seeing. Try for another house there. Big
Takes
darts.
all 3, but she did close it up, so she maintains her lead and still has her 18s up there, so she's going to force Paula elsewhere now. Paula elects to go 16s. One on each side and parks another one right on top of the other single, so nothing hurt there.
Big dart.
That's a nice triple right on the top. So now she can go over to the 15, or
new
she can go up
house
to
or
the
pad
18.
point. New house. So let's see. Paul is going to either elect to skip the 15, go right to the bull, or work on the 15 here. Just going to try to work on the 15.
It's a nice start right there. I'm gonna say another one of
Good
those would have
round.
been ideal. The momentum has shifted slightly towards in the favor of Tracy at this point.
Yeah, it looks like the averages have flipped a little bit too.
Mhm.
Paula's now around a 3-4. Tracy just edged her out around a 3-5 for the match. So looked at the 18 just to stop the
Yeah.
bleeding on that one, but
Kind of take her eye off that bullseye for a
yeah,
second. Tracy
great
ends
dart
that
there by
one, ties it
Tracy.
up 1-1. Not that we expected anything less. So these girls are going to a Game 3 decider for the ladies' finals. Paula elects to show first on the cork. Well, it might be a
Are they gonna
redo.
go? Yeah, might be Paula on that one. Looked like Paula was touching the wire. No, I am
No?
completely incorrect.
Yeah. I thought, if anything, they'd reshoot, but their eyes are a lot closer than ours are. Oh,
Oh, that's
that's a
tough.
train wreck in front of your triple, and Tracy knows it too. She's gonna move over and try to throw across those. Oh, she
I
does.
think she got it.
She
She did get
did.
it. That's
Nice
a hell of
dart.
an adjustment right there.
You could see the frustration when she
Oh
was looking
yeah,
at it
she knew
straight
it was
on.
trouble. She absolutely knew that that
A
was
great
not a
move.
great thing. Looks like same scenario for Paula. Last one kind of flighted out. Unfortunately, it was on her last dart instead of her second, so she didn't get a chance to adjust.
Another 5
I
in there
don't
for
expect a lot
Tracy.
less on the 19 from Tracy there.
Really putting Paula in a pickle here.
Paula's kind of has to stay here.
And
She does.
Paula's
Got it
not
close.
missing by much
Oh, God,
either.
no.
She's got to feel like out of her hand, every one of them darts has got to feel great.
Everyone looks good.
Yep. Tracy's just relentless right now.
Yeah, Tracy's on a tear.
Yeah.
Huge 6 mark on an absolute tear this game. That's a tough lay right there.
And Tracy can really put herself in the driver's seat even more. If that dart is where I think it is. That is. It's going to be a 4 mark on that, and or no,
Oh, no.
just one.
Must have went into the
The way
7.
she moved so quickly, I thought
Yeah.
she had got it.
Same. I thought she hit it and decided to go up to the bull.
Like I said, Paula is just right on the edge of everything, and unfortunately, it's in every segment of the board that she doesn't want to be in.
It's a big triple.
And on the other hand, Tracy's just found her rhythm now, and she's just pouring them in there one after the other. So
She found it. She found the next gear at the right time for sure. Good last.
she does pour
At least gets
forward
herself
there.
on the
Tracy
board there.
just needs 115, cleans that up quick, and now she's going to look at the cork. And in true Tracy
And
fashion,
she
she
did it.
just
Great
that.
darts. Great darts by both ladies. Tracy was on fire that last game. Paula shot phenomenal the first game. It was a tight second game.
Yeah,
That
Tracy.
second game was the deciding one for sure.
Yeah,
Paula ran away with the first game. Tracy ran away with the third game. That second one was back and forth. That was the one that really decided
Tracy
everything.
was on a tear. That was pretty impressive. Those last two games. She was a woman on fire. No pun intended.
Congratulations to Tracy Fartag for winning the Women's Singles Cricket Championship at the Port City Open 2025. Paula Murphy shot phenomenal as well, coming in at a solid second place. So we have the men's singles cricket left at this point. We'll take a look for you real quick at the bracket, give you an idea where everybody's at. It's got to be pretty darn close to the end, I would say.
I'd imagine we were waiting on that one matchup in the top 8 that was kind of holding everything back, and it still is.
Wow.
Well, not that bracket, but it pushed it
Oh, okay.
back
So it
far
pushed it back
enough.
far enough. Yeah. So the match we're waiting on right now is Kevin Luke and Stephen Krikorian playing. The winner of that will play Alex Spellman. David Fathom is playing Tom Sawyer right now, and that the winner of that will make it into the final. So we got one more quarterfinal match that is being played, and then I'm gonna guess they're gonna put this Alex Spellman
Probably the Spellman
semifinal match.
Yeah, whoever plays Spellman out of Luke and Krikorian, that'll probably be on one of our boards.
That'll be our
so
next match if I were to guess, and then right after that they're gonna follow it up with the final
the
pretty
final.
much right away. So don't go far. I think we have probably a few minutes before the semifinal match against Spellman happens. So, I know we keep saying it, it'll be the last time you see it, but this is probably going to be the last time you'll see the sponsors. And we'll throw them up again. Thanks to everybody that came out to the Port City Open. This was an awesome tournament. All the players did an amazing job. The event staff did an amazing job. The sponsors that made it happen. Overall, this was an amazing event. I mean, we are happy to be part of it. We thank everyone for coming out.
It was a great one to be our first one, that's for sure. I liked it. I had a lot of fun this weekend.
So don't forget, don't go far. Make sure if you're on Facebook, like the Prodigy Darts page you're watching it on, share the stream. That way you won't lose out on the last couple matches here. If you're on YouTube, make sure also that you're liking, subscribing, and hitting that alert button for the next time that we pop up at a tournament. You can watch some amazing darts. So we'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere.
Men's finals, well, semifinals coming up next. Stay tuned. All right, guys, we are back. We're gonna have Kevin Luke versus Alex Spellman up next in the semifinal match of the men's cricket singles, the last event of the evening. We'll have our semifinals followed immediately by the finals, so we are getting down to the nitty gritty. Getting down there, so this is winding down quick. Great weekend of darts, great weekend of seeing our dart family that we usually play against, and this time they were all giving us handshakes and hugs and telling us to keep up the good work and keep working towards what we want to accomplish in this streaming thing. So it's been pretty awesome. You see Kevin's up at the board right now, so he's getting his stuff ready. I'm sure Alex won't be far behind him. Those guys, I can imagine, are probably not leaving tonight, maybe, but they're probably going to wait till tomorrow morning and head to their next stop in their darting journeys all over the world. So 2 matches left. Kevin Luke, Alex Spellman. Back. Kevin Luke and Alex Spellman, winner to take on David Fathom, all the way out from Arizona, who is already sitting in the final bracket, just waiting on these guys. He's a 2-0 winner against Tom Sawyer in the semifinal and Jeff Steinberg in the top 8 bracket quarterfinals. Um, Tom Sawyer, as we get Dave sticking his head into the booth here, checking out what we're doing. That was funny. Yeah, Dave stuck his head in and says, "You want me to come in here and commentate the semifinal before I go to the final?" A lot of good people around here. So, once again, thanks everybody for tuning in. I know we say it a lot, but it never goes unnoticed to see everybody watching, commenting, and taking a little bit of time out of their day to watch what we're trying to accomplish here. So, thank you again for that. We got about a 4.5 hour ride back to upstate New York tonight. Unfortunately, we all have those day jobs that we have to do in the morning. Well, not me, but my wife and Sean and everybody else. So, okay, I just heard Alex walk by asking, "Okay, where are we at? One?" It's getting kind of chilly in here too because they got the doors open, getting boards and stuff out. There's a back entrance to this place, and there's a hallway in between, but it's not helping anything because I'm sitting here in a sweatshirt and I'm still cold. Alex is rocking his new digs. We got some new sponsors, a whole new jersey sponsor, and all new corporate sponsors on there. So now sponsored by Winmar. All right, I don't know where the boys went. They were just there warming up. Maybe they went for a pregame shot or something. I don't know. There they are. I see our boys back. They got themselves a chalker. All right, here we go. Semifinal match, men's cricket singles here at Port City, 2025. Kevin Luke wins the cork and is off to the races. Starts off with a beautiful 6 mark. Alex chasing right after him, already with a triple in the 19, throws himself a 5 mark. So, two of the highest quality dart shooters you'll see in the United States going head to head here. All for a chance to play one of the other high end shooters and David Fathom in the finals. So,
7 mark by Alex takes the lead up.
Alex with 2 stray darts in there,
Yeah.
and he's not going to be happy with just that one there. He knows that's a letdown.
See the frustration quickly after that first dart on that one.
And unfortunately for Alex, he's been sitting for a little while. I know they get warm up darts and everything like that, but with Kevin coming just off a match, he's been in the swing of things here for a little bit. So, throws in a 5 mark. So, he ain't completely out of it yet. One mess up.
Might be a chance here for Alex.
Wow. Very, very odd from Alex right there.
What was odd about it?
It just an odd result, I should say.
Oh,
And I understand everybody misses, but to see him above and below a number, like usually he's right on like that 5 mark. I mean, it's not the greatest, but he's everything. You can cover his darts with a dime 90% of the time.
is he going to stay right on it?
There he goes.
Big last there.
Big 7 mark to give himself a little bit of breathing room. So Kevin's got to stay straight here, and you can see the frustration because he knows
Say,
that was blocked.
Kevin knew at that point he doesn't get to move where he wants to at that point. He's kind of stuck. Another 5 by Alex. Solid
Kevin
close there by
closes
Kevin.
it up, so now he's challenging Alex to a 6 mark, which is quickly a 3 mark.
Just goes low.
Don't even need to see where that dart hit, just by his reaction.
That was a big last
That was
because
a big
3
last.
singles there wouldn't have applied a lot of pressure on Alex. It would have made him work for it, but it wouldn't have been too hard on him. Let's see if he goes to the 16 here. Nope. Elects to stay right on it. Say Kevin pulls the ripcord and goes right to the 16.
Just one, so not a whole lot
Darts in
hurt
hand
there.
here for Alex.
There's his 50 points he needed. And he hits it, steals
Beautiful
that game.
dart.
He was not very many nines, you can say it, but he was outclassed in that one a little bit. But that's why you can never count him out because he's just ice cold.
It was
And
a first half, second half game. Kevin in control the whole first half. Alex in control the second half, just enough.
Well, just like we were talking about, like Alex is never out of it, so he's just waiting. He's like treading water to wait for his opponent to
Yep.
mess up, and that's
Yep.
exactly what happened. One.
Keep forcing a little bit of pressure here and there, and
Mm-hmm.
oof. Almost went for fourth round there.
Yeah.
All right, so Kevin with the start.
Nice
Big
6 mark.
pack.
Alex there follows him up a 5.
Kevin's all over the 20s right now.
Alex looking to battle back here. Kind of got caught up in the wash there, so he only gets 1.
Kevin moves into the bullseye there on that last 2.
Needless to say, I didn't see that move coming. Alex is just going to fluently move up to that 18. Just enough to close.
Kevin should come back through even if it takes... No? Really wants to bowl for some reason. He
Yeah.
does not want Alex to have a shot later on. Maybe that's a later game strategy he's thinking about there.
Alex, after that first one, kind of gave you the stink eye because that second one fell into the 4.
Some huge darts right there by Kevin. Just quick hit, bang, bang, bang.
Alex, without missing a beat, tosses in 7 of his own.
Pace of the game is picking up, and the darts are, you can tell they're shooting better with the pace picking up. They're getting more confident with every
I
dart
think
they're throwing.
that was one of the first darts out of a segment there. Alex takes care of the 17s and the 20s.
One more single should do it here for Kevin. It was a fast, great game right there by both players.
There. So we're looking 1-1 here.
Tied up on the single bowl.
Just going to continue to pull darts now as they continue to hit the center. Alex stood way to the right on that one, and he does plug it in. So Alex will be going first in this decider. So took the first game. Kevin got the second. Alex to fire us off. And there at 5.
Feels like Kevin's throwing with more confidence all of a sudden. Whatever happened between that first game to the second game, when he throws, it feels like he's throwing it.
I wonder if it's a rhythm thing or if it's just they're both getting on with it. None of them are up there playing games. They're not.
I feel like the pace sped up from game 1 to through game 2 and into game 3. Great darts by Kevin there.
Awesome darts by Kevin. Alex only with 518, so Kevin's going to look to put some room between him and Alex here.
Looks like he might have got 6 there. Yep.
Sure did. Great first start. Plenty of room. And a round of 9. Nice darts right there.
Alex to open a new house.
Kevin's got that unorthodox just momentum of the game going on right now. Three darts at the 19 for Alex. So you took all three of them to close it. So Kevin is on a rail right now. He's only got the 117 in there, but he does take the point lead and he closes out Alex's numbers. So Alex with a flyer on the first one, but he does pour in 415s. Takes his point lead back. Just for a second, you can see that sly smirk from Kevin after that second one hit the board and bounced out. Nice darts. And we go to the 16s.
Yeah, Kevin's going to have to open the new house here. Gets it, follows it up. It's the bare minimum, but it's going to work.
One from Alex here and then go over to the 16, or does he go 16 first? No. Elects the point lead. I think that was as much as the triple being covered up by his darts, as much as it was him wanting to get rid of that 16.
Kevin stays on the 16, tries to give himself a little bit more of a point
Only
lead there.
for three. Wow, that looked a lot better than three. Round four. Seems like Alex has got a little force field over that 16 for himself. And Kevin bowls right through it.
Yep. Went back. Hard flight.
Oh. Negative reaction there from Alex. You don't see that frustration very often. Throws in 48 more points. Alex is going to look to double-double on that bullseye with his first two darts. He does take out Kevin, but a hat trick for Kevin shouldn't be too hard here. Whoa,
Did he find his way over it?
I think he did. Yes, he did.
Wow.
So Alex with some frustration.
Frustrated on that 16 that he tried to take out there, understandably. So 4-4 to a 4-0. Kevin Luke's going to move on to the final. Who's he running into in the final? Did we already figure that out? Who was the one waiting?
It is David Fathom.
David Fathom's waiting. Okay.
So we're going to have David Fathom. I'll go ahead and switch over here. And David Fathom versus Kevin Luke for the men's singles cricket at the 2025 Port City Open. That'll be your finals. That'll be your championship. And that'll be our last event of the weekend.
We will,
last match of the weekend coming up. I really never thought we'd reach this point.
We'll leave it up for you folks because this match is not going to take too long to kick off. So stay with us. Don't go anywhere.
All right, guys, and we're back. Well, I'm back. Sean's out having a little chat, but he'll be in shortly, and we're gonna get going on this cricket's final we got up. David Fadum versus Kevin Luke for all the marbles. Race to 3, cork every leg. The Scorpion, David Fadum versus Kevin FKL Luke. Transition over. Show you David warming up. Race to 2. That's what I meant. Best of 3. Race to 2. Brian knows what he's talking about. Kevin is coming back. You can see Kevin coming down the hallway now. Must have went and used the facilities, but all's well that ends well. So we're gonna get rolling here as soon as Kevin takes some warm-up darts. Right back up on the same board they just came off of, our center streaming board here. And David went all the way over to overseas somewhere for the WDF World Finals. I forget where it was at, but he was the first American, first North American, I want to say, to make it to the finals over there. Since 1988, he played in the final. They ended up coming up short in the final match, but took a second place finish over there and came back and was deathly sick for about 2 weeks. And said he's just probably middle of last week started feeling good enough to where he could travel because he wanted to make it out here for this WDF event because he's chasing points for the WDF. So the boys are back. So get rolling. Alex is going to sit back and make sure Kevin shoots all the good darts that he shot against him. The Dutch Open, that's what it was. Thanks, Dean. Thanks for that insight. I had talked to David but for the life of me, I couldn't figure out where he said it was located, where he went over there. Kevin's first one to cork. He does throw one in the green. Will be pulled. And he throws one in the green. And they'll do it again. Oh, David just outside, right on the wire. So Kevin's got to put one in there to beat it. And he's further away, so Dave's going to start this game here. And we're off and running. Dave closes up the 20. And Kevin does the same. Dave with a little fumble there. Picks it up, regroups, and pours in what looks like a triple. Yes, it was. Kevin only able to muster. Boy, Dave's got a different strategy about him than most players we've seen today. I mean, he's just picking numbers ahead. And That's a nice 9 mark right there. A good answer to all that running that Dave was doing. So Kevin with a very commanding point lead here. 102 points. He's going to add to that. Picks up 57 more and gives himself a 17. Kevin is still on fire right now. Averaging a 4.8, so I'm down to a 4.4 after that round. But David only had a 3.0, so nice 5 mark there. That'll chip into that lead. Kevin not bothered by it. Closes the 18 and grabs 19 more points. Fathom took a look down below. That was probably for good reason. The way Kevin's been hitting that 19, I wouldn't want it there either.
It's clear you don't want to leave that open for him forever.
No. Nice 9 mark there by Dave. Could you imagine the 9 segment in a board if you put Kevin Luke and Tracy Fairtag on the same team? Fires in another 5. Just takes a 3-point lead, but David's already also has the 15s over there too in his back pocket, so. David's average is up to a 4.2 now, even with Kevin. So Dave's picked it up, and Kevin's kind of stayed kind of the same. So it's the 16, not enough. Not enough in his opinion. You can tell by his reaction on that. So and David Fumblerooski's another dart. He took that one shot at the 19. I thought he would just be done with it, but
I was going to say on that last start, I'm surprised that he didn't decide to just
Kevin
close it out.
ends that game quick right there. That was a great 3-dart out by Kevin on a cricket game without missing a beat. He's electing to have Kevin show him one, so. All right, we just said a couple of important visitors.
Yeah,
The
people you can't turn
the
away.
tournament directors that bought the Port City Open, so they stopped in and seen how we were doing. So back to the action now. David Fathom's got 2 numbers now. Kevin looks like he fumbled there on the first round, so they were both shooting 4s in the earlier match. Now Kevin's only shooting a 1, so he's not going to be very happy with that.
See if Dave sticks with the same strategy as last game, just running down
Yeah,
the board,
Dave is
or
in-
if he changes it up and
That's
decides
the
let's
first
load
time-
up on points.
That's the first time going at that 20 right there that I've seen him actually chase a point, like go for points instead of just running down the board. In that first game, he was letting Kevin just run away.
Yeah. Well, I think he was expecting to be able to run down all the numbers, pin Kevin into one number, but that second or third round where Kevin
Was it a 7?
tripped, what,
Yeah.
19, 18, 19, or 20, or whatever number he closed out there, it made a big difference.
See, Dave is not even looking at Kevin's number. He's just going, getting himself another one.
And similar strategy as last game, just opening houses.
Letting Kevin play on one single number. Kind of limiting Kevin's options at that point too. So
Good close.
painting Kevin into that proverbial corner that we talked about.
Yeah. I mean, I guess this is exactly how that strategy plays out. If you can get 4 houses open, then no matter what, you're taking the round out of your opponent, no matter what they do. So it's, if you can get it to that point, it's a perfect strategy.
Well, just like you said, he had the match so far in hand the last time. I think he didn't expect Kevin to go up there and close 2 of his numbers in one round.
Exactly. Dave's got free reign here, so I have no idea which one he's going to pick, so we'll just back right out on that.
Yeah. Get happy fingers and end up in the top of the board, and he shoots at the 16
he
or
could go
something.
Anywhere, so we'll just zoom out on that one. So,
all right, to a final leg decider.
Final cork.
And Dave is not giving. Kevin told him to show him one, so.
So this is the final game of the entire Port City Open, ladies and gentlemen. There won't be any more darts thrown after this game, so watch this one, enjoy it.
This will be a wrap on 2025, and already looking forward to 2026. Great darts.
Looks like he found that 5. Yep.
Kevin looking to bounce right back.
See if he stays or goes.
No, he sure
stays
does.
Down there.
David looks down there again.
It's
just
different than last game.
Yeah.
Whereas last game he would have moved on. I think the strategy might be different if it's the 19 that is the number that Kevin has, because it's clear 19 hasn't. Kevin has no issue with the 19.
Not only that, you're kind of in that first game. I want to say, I'd like to say that he was feeling out how Kevin was going to shoot, what game he was going to play, and
great darts by
Kevin
Kevin.
Answers right back. Yep. Not just a single 18. It looked a lot better than that from our angle, but Kevin goes into the 2. Some choice words for that
Kevin
second dart.
Clearly upset with his second dart. Not with himself, but the dart itself did something wrong there.
He was telling it just to go into single. That's all he wanted. There's Kevin. That's the Kevin that we look forward to seeing. You could see David's eyes shift up to that 18. He never even thought second. Had a second thought about it. Three singles.
He's going to take that 18 out or stay? Stays.
Stayed right there. Pours in 5 of his own. He only got a 4-point lead here, though, so Kevin's got some options at the second dart. To just stay up there.
That's going to open the door a little bit to Dave here.
It's so quiet in here now. You can
called his own good dart. Everyone heard that.
You can hear everybody's reaction right now.
Kevin gets the close.
You're pretty much playing a game of 15s and bullseyes now. Oh, he needed that triple.
Kevin's chance here.
That's a big dart. That's going to go a long ways right there. Double bull for the win, and he
Same
hits it.
finish as
Nice
game
darts.
two.
Nice finish.
Same exact finish as
He
game
did
two.
the same thing. The second game,
Wow.
went up there and hit the exact darts. Triple, single, double.
Super impressive finish there by Kevin. Great shooting by
Congratu-
David. Take nothing away from him by any means. But man, oh man, back-to-back games to trip out the number, single bull, double bull, that is
Yep.
beyond
So,
impressive.
congratulations to Kevin Luke, your 2025 Port City Open men's singles cricket champion, and also with no slouch himself, shooting a 4-1 for the match. David Fathom taking second place, the runner-up position. So Kevin Luke, David Fathom, those are your 1 and 2 seeds. So congratulations to those guys. A little parting word that we're going to get packed up and get out of here. We got a 4.5-hour drive back home, and
good
we got a
stuff.
lot of stuff to pick up. Thanks
Yeah.
everybody for tuning in this weekend. We had an amazing time. Thanks for all your kind words, and we're going to get out of here. Thank you guys for tuning in. Until next time, I'm Jason Chris.
I'm Sean Howie.
And we are Prodigy Darts. So